afternoon, everybody. welcome to the stream. I hope we're all doing very, very well. We're getting underway in just a second. Just a second here. Okay. How are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Okay. All right, I hope we're all doing well. Anyway, here we are. Going to be kicking things off today in Northern Ireland as requested by one of our viewers. We're going to be doing a short flight over to Manchester to begin with. Very, very short flight, really, less than an hour. And then we're going to be heading over to Pakistan, doing an internal flight over from Pakistan from Islamabad to, I actually forget the name of where we're flying to, Skardu Airport in the Himalayas. It should be pretty amazing, to be honest with you. Really looking forward to that one. But yeah, let's start getting set up here. I think what we're going to do today is I am going to be logged on to IVAO today. However, I'm not really expecting too much in the way of air traffic controllers available. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to roll with, we're going to load up self-loading cargo, I think, and get that on as well. It's been a little while since I used that, so should be pretty cool, I think. All right. Okay, so let's get self-loading cargo loaded up real quick. All right, cool. So let's just get this set up before we jump into the aircraft. In fact, we'll get the aircraft turned on. So we'll turn on our batteries and our external power and nav lights on, and we'll just get our seating lighting on in the cabin. Get some heat going on in the cockpit and the cabin, and we'll just clear off our white lights real quick and get the IRS to align. Okay, and while we're waiting for that to happen, let's just let's get this set up real quick. So we're going to be in the A320. Doesn't have the A320neo on here yet, but that's fine. We'll go for an EasyJet layout cabin because that's what we're flying. And we'll go with the EasyJet sound pack. I'm not sure if it's that great, but we'll give it a try. And then we shall import our flight plan from SimBrief. This is our flight today. Departure time is at 20 past 2. I can probably bring that forwards a little bit, to be fair. All right, so yeah, maybe just bring that forward a little bit. We've got 20 minutes. Yeah, let's just bring that forwards to 5 past. And we shall, we'll get that started up. Okay, so we'll get our lights turned up here in the cockpit. You can see our displays a little bit better. Okay then, so that is everything good to go. Let's say that we are. Let's say that we're ready for boarding.
Hi, cabin crew. We're ready to get going now. So as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers aboard. Thank you.
Now then, is it me or is that very quiet? I think that's fine. All right, so let's jump outside here, and we'll need to speak to ATC just to get the stairway so we can get passengers on board. Just get all the services on the go. Power supply as well. Okay, so let's begin boarding while we get set up in the cabin here. Okay, so let's jump over to our... I don't think we need to use options. Let's jump into the ATSU and let's just initialize our flight plan here. So we'll request that from SimBrief. That's all good, and everything is good there. Jump over to our performance. Weight and balance, let's load on our fuel for today. So block fuel is 4.7 tons. That's about right. And then our weight and balance we can load on as well. So we'll load in our baggage, and our passenger weights we can load in as well. Okay, so let's go over to our init page, and we shall request our flight plan here from SimBrief. Let's see. Let's just pause my Spotify real quick and just see if we've got... Oh, we have got cabin music. We'll have that on just very quietly because you wouldn't really be able to hear it that well in the cockpit. Okay, so we've got a not in database, so we'll have to just check that out real quick. But everything should be in there. So let's see. Our first waypoint we're going to is going to be Lisbo. That's correct. Hang on, let's just check out. Cruising flight level 230, cost index 14 is fine. Lisbo is our first waypoint. Then we're going to take L603 to Pipod, Q38 to Vakpo, Q38... Actually, that's wrong. L603 to Pipod. Q30... Oh, no. Sorry. This is just listing out the waypoints on the airway. So, yeah. Q38 to Gigto. That's correct. And then we're going to be using the Mercy to Delta arrival into Manchester. That's interesting because literally the whole flight plan is in there. So, I'm not sure why it did that. Okay, and our stairway is already disconnected, so we'll have to recall that. I really, really hope in the future versions of this game they actually make it so the this ramp, so it doesn't just go away after like a minute. Billy, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, over to you in Barcelona. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we'll set the weather to live weather and live time as well. All right, and we shall set our arrival into Manchester because, yeah, it's we're not going to have too much time while we're up in the air, so we'll get this all set up correctly now. So we're going to be looking for the 05 it's put us on 05 right, which isn't the runway they actually use at Manchester at the moment because of COVID. They're on reduced capacity, so they actually use 05 left. So we're going to use 05 left. We're going to go for the Mercer to Delta arrival, which is this one. And we'll go via no vias. And we'll insert that. Let's see how that looks on our plan view here. Just pop that out real quick. And if we go all the way to the top here and then just scan through this. Yeah, cool. All looking great into Manchester. It is actually using the MCT transition there, but yeah, that's not a huge issue. And the ramp's disconnected again. Come on, Brie. We'll use the catering service to speed it up a bit because that counts as a door open in this add-on. So yeah, it helps load people quicker. All right. I might just have to do an instant board, to be honest, because the ramp's going to keep disconnecting and it's going to take absolutely forever. Let's make sure the ILS is tuned correctly as well for Manchester. So on the ILS 05 left. Tell you what we might do, rather than using that transition, we might just vector ourselves just because, yeah, I think there's something weird with the transitions in this currently. But, yeah, the ILS is 109.5, so that's all correct. And we'll check our initb page. We'll check our initb page and set in our zero fuel and zero fuel center of gravity. Our block fuel is 4.6. That's good. Trip wind is going to be... we're actually going to have a tailwind of 52 knots. Quite windy today. Up in the skies, so that's going to be nice. Let's just put in the plus 52. There we go. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty rapid flight today, guys. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, right? Cool. Okay, so as we're coming to the end of our process here, let's start the APU. Get that fired up. We can turn the fuel pumps on now as well.
We're just about to set up here, so we're happy for you to close the doors once everyone's on board. Thank you.
And the ramp disconnected again. Come on.
Okay, great. Hold it down.
Okay. Let's, while we're here, we'll speak to the ATIS and we shall get the pressure reading. Temperature 2 degrees here in Northern Ireland. QNH is 30.03, so let's set that. Okay. Cool, and we'll switch this over to hectopascals. Right then, we are nearly good to go. I'm just going to bring the thrust levers back to 0 here. Let's just switch over my controller. I was actually using a 747 with this controller the other day, so I need to just change the presets. And there we go. So that's set to 0. And we shall put on the secondary camera here. So setting the throttles here to idle. Pull up the speed brakes. We'll lock the cockpit doors. Rudder trim 0. Auto brake to max. And our initial, well, we're just going to climb straight up to our cruise of 230. Not too far. Okay, and we're about ready to get going here. Let's just set our performance page up. And the doors have closed again. Bruh. Ramp connection. Right, okay. Keep on boarding, people. Keep on boarding. Sophie, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well, and I hope you're having a great week. Welcome to the stream. Hello to you in Canada. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let's set our V speeds. Seems reasonable. So yeah, pretty much good to go now. Everything is more or less set in the cockpit. We're just waiting for the last few passengers to get on board here. Still got 100 passengers remaining. So let's see if there's anything else that we can do. I'll set our strobe lights to auto, and we'll arm the landing lights as well. APU is now on as well, so we'll turn on the APU bleed. Get some fresh air coming through the cabin. I believe it is actually standard procedure at the moment because of obviously the COVID crisis to have the APU bleed on constantly while you've got passengers in the plane to keep the airflow going. I think that's actually a standard procedure at the moment for some airlines, or probably all airlines, to be honest. Chris and Al, thank you very much for the follows, guys. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hello, Chris in Bradford. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. I'm actually from Leeds myself, so yeah, we are pretty much neighbours. All right, so things are getting loaded in here. APU is started up. You can hear that going. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the last few passengers to get on board here, and then we can get moving. Let's have a look inside the cabin. As you can see, we've got passengers on board here. Not much movement going on. I'm not seeing many people getting on. Ah, that's just the doors just closed again. I wish this ramp would stay connected until you told it to go away. That doesn't seem right to me. Ione, welcome to the chat. Beautiful looking sim, isn't it? The weather doesn't look too bad here in Northern Ireland at the moment. In where are we? We're at Belfast, I believe. Belfast Aldergrove. We've got another player actually logged in right here. You with the classic EasyJet colours. Looks like he's in an A319 there, or even an A318. That's a little dinky plane, isn't it? With the classic EasyJet livery. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the final few people to get on board. Let's have a look at what's going on down here. So how are we all doing today? What's the weather like over in Canada at the moment? And what's the weather like in Barcelona even? But it's quite a contrast to where we are here in the UK. Okay, so whilst we're waiting, what we can actually do is we can do a departure briefing. Let's just gonna move this camera over here. Been meaning to do this for quite some time now. Yeah, so let's jump over to our EFB and have a quick look at our departure for today. So here we are at Aldergrove, Belfast. We are parked up at Terminal 1 I believe this is the domestic terminal. We're flying to Manchester today. Well, we're flying to Manchester first, and then we're going to be teleporting across the world to Pakistan and doing a flight over in Pakistan, which should be pretty cool. So we are here at Belfast. We're going to be taking off on runway 07, so we'll taxi on down, probably down this way, cross over runway 17 here, and then down onto runway 7 and off up that way. This is our departure route here, so we're going to be heading straight out to Lisbon, and then we're going to be following out the Lima 603 airway out this way towards Pipod, and then out further over the Isle of Man, and then down into to Manchester. Be pretty cool. And then our arrival route into Manchester is going to be, bear with me 1 second here, need to make sure these passengers keep on boarding. Wecky, welcome back, mate, welcome back. How are you doing? Yes, indeed, we're back. Yeah, so like I say, this is going to be our arrival into Manchester. So actually going to be arriving via the gig tow waypoint out here. So as you can see, the arrival route starts over the sea. So going to be a very short flight today, coming in this way to Wallasey, and then up over to the north. And then at Mersey, what we'll probably do is we'll vector ourselves in towards the runway. We're going to be landing on runway 05 left, so we'll vector ourselves in this way and then come on to the ILS for 05 left, and we're going to be coming down the ILS like so. Dude, Wecky, you're in Liverpool right now. That's awesome, mate. Absolutely awesome. You can wave at us as we fly over your house. Okay, so that is the routing for today. It's very short for this first flight anyway, and yeah, 48 more passengers remaining on at the gate. And this guy's already leaving. Come back. Come back. Right. This is definitely not the safest way to to do this, but hey ho. Got 43 more passengers. They're holding us up. All right, so yeah, I mean, not too much to really do now. Let's just turn on our predictive wind shear and our weather radar. Yeah, everything else is pretty much good to go. Let's turn on our TCAS as well. We'll turn this on to above. We'll keep it on standby for now. But we shall amend that as we get going. You have a question? Where is the best place you can get a PC right now? Because I'm getting one soon, pre-built. To be honest, I'm not sure. For pre-builts, I honestly have no idea. I've built my own PCs for the last maybe like 10 years, so I really have no idea on pre-builts, unfortunately. Sorry, man. I mean, I know some of my friends have got PCs from CCL online, so they're pretty good, I think. And I think eBuyer, I've bought a lot of components from them, and I really do rate their service, so I'd probably recommend there as well. But I'd probably say yeah, CCL online, or maybe even Scan as well, scan.co.uk. They're pretty good by the looks. I've ordered a lot of stuff from there. They've always been very reliable, so I would probably trust them. But again, I've never bought any pre-builts from there myself, so I can't really comment on the actual systems themselves. All right. Nearly there now. Just need to get this guy to come back. Please come back. 28 more passengers to get on board here. Say and Ron, thank you very much for the follows, guys. I hope you're well, and I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. So we've got 2 doors in use here. You can see there's people boarding at the back here and coming down, and boarding at the front and coming down. Very cool, this little graphic. You can also monitor people's satisfaction and anxiety and everything like that. It's really, really cool. And these guys have been sat down for a while now because everybody's taking freaking forever to board. So yeah, we should be right on time though. Our departure time is in 6 minutes, so hopefully we should get these guys on board, and then we can get pushed back. Six passengers. No, don't go away. No. We'll get the pushback truck in as well. Come on, guys. 4 more people. You can jump across. Oh, they're still boarding at the back. This is the catering truck. They're smuggling themselves on from the catering truck. Oh no. Wait, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to instant board these guys. Oh no. Because this guy came in. Wait, is this guy... Wait, he's pushing me back. Why is he pushing me back? No! Stop! We've still got passengers! Okay. I don't know why that guy started pushing me back there. I didn't actually ask him to start. Smith, welcome to the chat. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. All right, we've got everybody on board now. Let's disconnect the ramp then. And the doors are now closed. Okay, so let's get pushed back finally. All right, so flight deck to ground. Flight deck to ground. Okay, he doesn't hear me yet. He's too busy. He's too busy operating his tug.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our EasyJet service.
Say your name, Smith Macwan. Welcome.
Small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and loose items of clothing.
All right, flight deck to ground.
Safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help must ensure a prompt departure.
Flight deck to ground.
Keep the aisle clear.
Good afternoon.
All remaining customers.
Departure checks completed. Doors and hatches closed. Bypass pin inserted. So please release the parking brakes.
For observing this policy.
Brakes released.
Okay, pushback begins.
Turn facing south.
Start turning so you will be facing a southern course.
He's going to push me onto the grass, I think. This is a very small area to push back.
You are cleared to start the engines now.
Cabin crew, please on doors.
We're clear to start the engines, so engine 2 starts. Okay, I'm going to get him to stop pushback fairly soon because this is not... I'm going to be going onto the grass. Stop pushback. Stop pushback.
Okay, I'm stopping now.
Whew.
Please tell when the parking brakes
Nearly
are
went on the
set.
grass there. The passengers tend to mark you down if you go on the grass. Alright, so we've got engine 2 starting up. Which country we're in? I'm from England, dude.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secure. All doors cross-checked. We're ready to go.
That's great, thank you.
Alright, so engines are starting. Brakes set.
Okay, sir. Have a nice flight.
The air supply fails, there's a small drop from above. Follow mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with a strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask and hold up the nose. If you land on water, take the life jacket.
Can actually hear the safety announcement
Pass the
going.
tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft.
Starting engine 1.
When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight with EasyJet.
There we go, guys. Hope you're all listening to the safety announcement. Yeah, dude, I would love to go to India, man. Be amazing. My dad's been there a couple of times, actually, or once, I think, maybe to watch the cricket over there. Wecky, you didn't, dude. Well, luckily, you've got a very skilled pilot on board, so you shouldn't need to worry too much. Okie dokie. Excuse me. Let's set some flaps. All right, and let's get going. Parking brakes released. Would I want to be a pilot? Yeah, it is actually something I'm looking into, to be honest. So maybe in the future when the industry starts to recover a bit. Smith, thank you very much for the kind words, dude. Destination is Manchester. Flying from Belfast to Manchester, and then we're going to be doing an internal flight in Pakistan. We're going to be flying from Islamabad to... can't actually remember the name again. But we're going to be flying over into the Himalayas, and then we're going to be doing a flight in Norway. George, welcome back. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well and having a great week. Just about to get underway in Belfast here. All right, so getting off the apron now. Let's get our taxi lights on. And probably should have turned on the beacon light there, but hey ho. Let's turn off the APU. Okay, so let's taxi on down this taxiway here. This should be Lima, and then we're going to go on to Charlie, cross runway 17, then on to Delta, and then on to runway 07. Mukesh, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a great week. Welcome to the stream. Let's just call the cabin.
Camera proceeds for takeoff, please.
Pakistan we like, but no good relations. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Next stream from Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'd like to do some flights in India. I've not actually flown in India on this simulator yet, so yeah, man, for sure. Alright, so let's just slow down for a second here. We're about to cross the runway, so let's just turn on our strobe lights, and we'll check left, and we'll check right for any other aircraft. Looks clear, so let's cross the runway. Let's see. You have Microsoft Flight Simulator, keeps you home most of the time. How can I have the one you're playing? Watching from Botswana. Welcome to the stream from Botswana. I hope you are well. Tshidos. This is the newest Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, yeah, I mean, you can pick it up in the Microsoft Store online, or you can pick it up on Steam as well. I believe you can actually get the Xbox Game Pass for PC, which is only, I think, $1 or £1 to begin with for the first month, and you can try it out for only £1. Smith, yeah, ask away, ask away. Brendan and Orr, thank you very much for the follows. I hope you're both well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Okie dokie, so we're about to enter the runway here. What we're going to do is, let's see, can we actually... This is an interesting one. There's, oh yeah, there is space to turn around here. So yeah, we're going to just turn right, and then we'll spin ourselves round. Bit of a weird one, this one. There's no sort of taxiway markings to indicate that this is like a little backtrack area. Okay, let's just tell the cabin we're about to take off.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please.
Let's get lined up on the center line here, and we'll wait for the crew to take the seats, and then we can get going. Parking brake is set. Let's just make sure everything else is good to go. We'll put our mode selected to normal. Everything else is good. Landing lights can come on now, as well as the takeoff lights. Yeah, we are ready to rock. Okay, crew is seated. Let's get going. Can you get Microsoft Flight Simulator for free? You can get it, like I just said, you can get it on the Xbox Game Pass for very little if you want to just try it out. I don't believe you can, well, you can't get it for free. Or would I like to stream GTA 5? I have GTA 5, but I'm not really that keen on it at the moment, to be honest with you, so probably won't stream that. And yeah, dude, no worries. I mean, you know, by all means, ask any questions you have. And Weki, we're actually going to do flex power to take off. All right, so let's get going. So let's spool the engines up to 50%, and then stable, and then up to flex. So we've got man flex 66 SRS runway. See, we're in the flex detent there, Weki. Knots, and that's V1 rotate.
Flight.
Gear up. So we're just going to continue our climb here until we get just over the end of the runway, and then we're going to take our right turn out towards Manchester. So lever climb. Let's just dip the nose now so we can accelerate. S speed, flaps up. Okay then, so let's engage autopilot. Not too much to do on that departure, so we might as well just get autopilot on the go. Alright, so let's just clean up the cabin. Ground spoilers can be disarmed now, and we're going to continue our climb up to 230. The aircraft is breaking the speed limits there. I'm not sure why it did that just now, but I'm definitely going to get marked down by the passengers for that. Alright, let's go then. So, let's see. I want to collect flags. Would anyone like to send me a flag, UK? Yeah, I don't know if anyone can help you with that. I unfortunately don't have any flags to hand. Let's see. YouTube channel Smith McQuan. Search for it. Kaysen, how you doing, mate? Good to see you again. I hope you are well. Welcome back to the chat. Have I ever crashed? No, I don't. Not intentionally. No, not intentionally. Oh, I tell you what, I did forget to do though is I forgot to set the transponder and the TCAS. All right, I'm doing very well, thank you, Kaysen. Thank you for asking. Good to see you again. It's been a little while. So we're passing through 6,000 feet now, so we can set standard pressure. Oh, standard pressure. And we are going to be climbing out here. Beautiful Belfast, the huge lake. You can see our airport we just took off from just down here. Alright, so we're passing through 10,000 feet now. Turn off our lights and we can turn off the seatbelt signs. remember on my first stream on this channel when you landed without a landing gear. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we have had some pretty big mistakes made, but nothing intentionally done. Which airlines do you love the most? I love Qatar and British Airways. I don't know what my favorite airline is, to be honest with you. I think I'm a big fan of Lufthansa. I do like Scandinavian as well. Yeah, I have a bit of a soft spot for Jet 2, but only probably because they're based very local to me. Okie dokie. So on our climb out here, out of Belfast, and just while we are climbing out, heading out towards the Isle of Man, should see that come into view fairly shortly. I'm just going to set a control up real quick. Camera. Reset. Sorry guys, I won't be a second. Okay, great stuff. Oh, what just happened there? Oh, I tell you what. I forgot to unbind, didn't I? Oh dear, I had reverse thrust bound to that button. And it just went into reverse thrust. Right. Okay, good to go. Beautiful. Do I ever fly biplanes, etc., old aircraft? To be honest, I haven't flown a lot of... Well, I haven't really flown... I haven't flown any biplanes. I've flown the, what's it called now? The Blériot, what was it? Blériot 11, I think it is. One of the first airplanes ever created. We've got that for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've flown that a lot of times. That's been good fun. I'm on the lookout for some old planes. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of old aircraft actually made for Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment, but I'm on the lookout for them. Yeah, I do like some of the older aircraft, so I would like to get some good Microsoft Flight Simulator native add-ons for some old aircraft. And yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of planes that I want to fly at. I really want someone to create a Dash 8, like a Q400. That'd be really cool as well. But yeah, I'm always on the lookout for new aircraft, but it's just a bit slow at the moment because the SDK for Microsoft Flight Simulator isn't fully matured. So there's not a huge amount of selection for various aircraft at the moment. Smith, I am on Instagram, yes. You can find me on Instagram as the same name as what I'm streaming at. You can find me on Instagram as Bobby Fuzzy. I actually only created that in the last few days, so if you're watching, if you're a regular viewer, yeah, do have an Instagram now, Bobby Fuzzy. I'm on TikTok as well, same as this one, Bobby Fuzzy again. So feel free to go check me out if you're on those platforms. Okay, so very short flight today. Ormeter, welcome back, dude. Good to see you in the chat again. It's been a little while. I remember you too, dude. I think, did you host me? Did you host me a while back? I think you might have done. Ah, nice, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, Sim for Flight have taken me on as a QA tester when they did start putting their stuff out for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, man. Good to see you again, though. I hope you're doing well. James and Paul, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. You're QA for Fly-by-Wire. Yeah, I thought I'd seen your name on there as well. Cool, man. Both amazing teams. Oh, they raised the age limit. Oh, I didn't realize there was an age limit. I suppose I'm I mean, I'm not young, but I'm not like, I suppose I'm not young enough to worry about a lower age limit. I'm a bit of a boomer. Okay. Excuse me. So we're approaching our cruising flight level of 230 here. For some reason, the aircraft is wanting to accelerate. I'm not sure why. Oh, the auto throttle has come off. Interesting. That must have happened when I pressed the reverses by mistake. All right. We are at a cruising altitude now. Let's see. We've missed a few notifications here. So, Matthias, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you are well, having a great week. Everybody, thank you very much for liking the stream as well. Appreciate that. Anybody who likes a stream or shares a stream on Facebook is a massive help. Thank you very much also for the other follow. I'm sorry, I can't read the text there. And Aditya, apologies if I've just butchered your name, but welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. And yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well and having a great week. Okay, all right, so let me just have a quick look at our descent profile. So let's jump on down to our MCDU. I'm just going to check and make sure we've got no see if we've got a controller on. No, we don't have any controllers on in Manchester at the moment. But we are just passing over the Isle of Man. You should be able to see that. Yep, there we go. There's the Isle of Man down there. Very cool, very cool. Beautiful sea out here. You can just see the English coast coming into view at the bottom here. Okay, so I just need to do some descent planning real quick because this is a very short flight, so I'm going to need to make sure everything is ready to rock. Manchester Airport is going to be about just above sea level, so we're going to have to descend the full 230. So that's going to be 69 miles plus 10, 79. So we're going to need about 80 miles to descend into Manchester. So we've got about 40 miles until we start our descent. Yo, Jordan, welcome back to the chat, brother. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. Smith, thank you very much for following, dude. I don't have any UK flags, unfortunately. Yeah, can't really help you out there, I'm afraid. But yeah, man, we will be flying over Blackpool fairly shortly. There's not many clouds actually, so we should be able to get a nice view of the coastline. I'm flying a little bit low today. This is quite a short flight, so yeah, we're not above the clouds today. I thought I'd actually amended this camera a little bit earlier on today. I do like this camera though. It's like if you ever watch like a cockpit video on YouTube, they always have this camera view. It's very cool. Alright, so I'm just going to announce on IVAO. I'm just going to let them know where I am currently flying, just so they've got that on there. And we are going to be we're on Quebec 38 going to Gigto. All right. We've got hot drinks being served in the cabin at the moment. They haven't got too much time until we start descending, so hopefully that's a nice speedy service. Smith, dude, because I don't have a flag to send you, unfortunately. If I can, I'll have a look into it and I'll maybe drop you an email. Imran, dude, thank you very much for the like. I hope you're well. Busy Mana and Imran, thank you very much for following the stream. I hope you guys are well and having a fantastic week. Okay, it's going to turn some lighting up here. It's getting a little bit dark in the cockpit. Here we've got some of the English coastline coming into view. I thought this route might take us a little bit close to the Lake District, but unfortunately it doesn't. It's going to bring us in over just over the north of Liverpool. You can actually see straight in front of us there the estuary. I can't remember which one it is actually called. But yeah, going to be going straight over Liverpool and down into Manchester. Smith, don't worry, dude. You're not disturbing me at all. It's absolutely fine. Okay, so we're going to have to start our descent in about 8 miles. We're going to start our descent down into Manchester. Let's let the cabin know. Well, they got 59% satisfaction on this one, unfortunately. The passengers, I don't know, man. They tend to be very harsh on you when they're sat in the cabin while everybody else is boarding. Richard, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well, and I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. See what's going on in the cabin. Let's see the satisfaction rating. So let's find someone who's very unsatisfied. What we got? We've got this person. This person is very hungry. People want food, but I mean, you can only do so much on a short flight. You can't really expect a food service on such a short flight. Where do I bring up the thoughts of the passengers? There we go. Yeah, the satisfaction meter is good fun, Jordan, I think. Yeah, I do enjoy it. Okay, so we've actually passed our top of descent here, so let's set this and we'll start our descent. Probably going to need to probably going to need to speed up our descent a little bit because, yeah, I was a little bit late on the descent there because I wasn't really paying attention, to be quite honest. Let's increase our speed. I think we did pass through a decel point. We didn't actually. Not sure exactly why the aircraft decided to slow down there. That was a bit of an interesting one. Got no speed restrictions at the moment. Can you play this game on a basic, up-to-date gaming laptop? To be honest, you might struggle. To be honest, you just have a look at the minimum specs on online. If you Google Microsoft Flight Simulator recommended or minimum specs and compare that to your laptop, and then you can make that judgment. But it's a pretty intense game to run, so I'm not sure you'd be able to run it on a basic laptop. Did I get a lollipop with that haircut? I haven't had a haircut in quite some time, actually, mate, so no. Myth, you're also satisfied. Glad to hear. What is that? What does that word mean, Smith? Okay, so we are on our descent here. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Wecky, but I think you should be able to wave to us pretty soon. We're about to pass over Wallasey. Just passing over Wallasey VOR now. Tell me what it means. Tell me what it means, Smith, and then maybe I'll say it. I don't want to be saying some dodgy word on my stream. All right, so passing over Liverpool here. This is Liverpool down below us. Oh, and yeah, we're going to be heading out to the north here. Probably won't give ourselves that shortcut because we need the extra time to descend. I'm going to speed us up a little bit more as well while we've still got some altitude, just so we can kind of catch this profile a little bit better. Ensic, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let's see how far along we are here. So we've got about 50 track miles to go. And we are about to approach 15,000 feet, so that means we need about, yeah, so we're still a little bit high on profile, so let's just speed this up a little bit more. Can you get faults occurring during flights? Yes, you can. You have to configure it yourself in the menu, but yeah, you can set it up to do that. Don't say the word that's being asked, it's the C word. Oh no. Well, that's why I'm asking what it means. That's the exact reason I'm asking. I'm a little bit concerned actually as to why we're getting such a shallow descent here at 290 knots. We should be getting, I feel like we should be getting a much higher vertical speeds. Maybe we'll stick the speed brakes out as well. Look at the detail here, though. I've never actually noticed this before. You can see all the wiring underneath the speed brakes. Very cool. Okay, so we're approaching 11,000 feet. So we are going to be needing about 40 miles still. So yeah, we've caught the profile up now. So let's start slowing down a bit. And let's jump on to the MCDU here and we'll put in our destination data. Oh, what's going on with the camera there? Why is it moving me diagonals? That's a bit strange. Alright, so transition altitude for Manchester is 5,000 feet. Our minimums are going to be 412. Gonna get a METAR real quick. So our wind is 310 at 4 knots. So very light winds in Manchester. And QNH 1016. Temperature is 4 degrees. No clouds reported. Yeah. Looking good. Dew point is -1 degrees. Okay. So, I feel like when the winds are so light here in Manchester, I'm not sure why we're on such a... why we're on 05. I feel like we should be on 23. Runway 23, to be honest. Alright, I tell you what I'm going to do is I am going to change the runway to runway 23. Yes, that feels more realistic to me. We're going to go for 23 right. And we can insert that. And now I'm going to actually just use heading mode. And I'm just going to vector myself onto the ILS here. Why are the toilets locked? Who locked the toilets? Alright, so the ILS is 109.5. That's tuned. And we should probably activate the approach phase. So we're just going to slow down a little bit further here. Can you play on a Sony VAIO laptop? I'm not sure, to be honest. It depends on the specs, but I would probably say, I'm inclined to say probably not. Right, okay, so we're slowing down to green dot speed here. Let's bring out the landing system. About 10 miles away. So let's vector ourselves out this way a little bit further. I'm going to turn on the seatbelt signs, and we're not going to have super super satisfied passengers here, but hey ho, they're a tough crowd by the looks of things. So QNH is 1016. Would a Ryzen 5 with an i5 work with Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think i5 and Ryzen 5 are both processors, aren't they? Okay, so let's lower ourselves down to 3,500. We'll pass to the transition altitude now, so we'll turn on the altimeters. I'll set that to 1016. You don't know that's what Google says. I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm running a Ryzen 5 3600 with a 2070S, so yeah, that's about a mid-range spec, I suppose, for this sim. Yeah, Tom, I'm good. Thank you very much for asking. What would a rough price for a PC to run games like this? And Armor 3, please, bud. I'll answer that in a second. Let me just get myself onto this approach here. And yeah, I'll have another look at the questions we've got. Alright, so we are leveling out here at 3,500 feet, which is where we'll join the ILS, and we'll turn ourselves round over this beautiful scenery over Manchester, over the Pennines, I believe, or sorry, the Peak District even. Okay, so we're going to go for heading 190. That should set us up on an intercept for the localizer. And we can stow the speed brakes now and arm them. Excuse me. So I should start seeing the localizer come in fairly shortly here. Look at these graphical glitches here. Absolutely stunning scenes. Do like this approach into Manchester. It's very, very cool. Jared, thank you very much for following, and Elroy and Gledison and Ensic, thank you very much all you guys for following. Apologies I missed that before, just being a little bit busy setting up this approach. So we are now passing on to the localizer, the localizer capture, and we're going to start flying towards the runway now. Kieran, thank you very much for the follow as well. I'll catch up with all the messages in chat just once we get down onto the ground here. We can turn on our lights now as we're about to start our final approach. Okay, so let's activate approach mode, and we should capture the glide slope any second now. Let's go for flaps 1. For some reason, the aircraft is not exactly flying on the localizer, which is a bit worrying, but hopefully it will. Hopefully it will resolve that. Not sure why it's flying so far away from the localizer, but fingers crossed it resolves that. We should be able to bring ourselves in. If not, so let's go for flaps 2. Did not mean to put gear down there.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, once again, just to let you know that we decided to perform a go-around procedure due to adverse landing conditions at the airport. There's absolutely nothing to worry about, and it's perfectly normal procedure.
Why is it announcing that I'm doing a go-around?
The landing cannot be performed properly. We'll be setting up for another landing attempt shortly, and hopefully the same conditions will have improved so that we can get you on the ground. We apologise for the slight inconvenience.
I'm not sure why the aircraft doesn't want to slow down here.
As quickly as possible. Thank you.
Let's put the gear down. That'll help us slow down. Why is... I'm getting some weird options here on the side. Divert flight. I don't want to divert flight. I just need to get the crew to sit down. So flaps 2 there. What is going on with this aircraft? It's now flying below the glide slope. It's probably because that speed brakes is out actually. Flaps 3. Yeah, Richard, that's probably why. Probably why. I didn't mean to put the gear down in the first place. That's why I put it straight up. So, yeah. Okay, so let's go for flaps 4 now. And, yeah, let's get ready for landing here. I'm going to have to take manual control in a moment here because we're not flying right on the localizer here, which is a bit weird. Okay, all right. So let's take manual control. And we can rectify what the aircraft has kind of done wrong here. Turn off the flight directors. And we can bring ourselves in. We are a bit low. The aircraft, for some reason... Oh! Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, that's never happened before. Wow. All right. Oh my lordy. Wow, that's quite annoying. Dear oh dear. Let's get the sim reloaded anyway. Yeah, that landing was really quite good, wasn't it? It was so good that you didn't even see it. Oh dear me, that's quite sad. I'm not sure why that's happened actually, because that's not. I've been very fortunate with crashing in this sim. And hang on, why is my camera not on? There we go. Yeah, so I've been quite fortunate with crashing in this sim, and I don't think that's ever happened before, to be honest. All right, so let's catch up with chat anyway while we're reloading this. I'll be able to reload it on the approach, and we can do that landing as it would have been. Yeah, thank you very much for all the follows, guys. Lawrence, Dar, SK, thank you very much for all the follows. Francis, Paying, yeah, everybody, thank you very much for all the follows and the likes. I appreciate that so much. Hope you're all well and having a great week. We'll get things back underway in just a moment here. Unfortunately, the stream just seemed to crash on me there, so... Yeah. That was a bit unfortunate. So let's see. Wouldn't get in a plane with me flying it. Okay, Preston, dude. Cabello, thank you very much for the follow. Let's see. Wecky says Core i5-7300, 8 gigabytes of RAM, 1 terabyte storage, 1050 Ti. I think that's yeah, I think you might struggle with Microsoft Flight Simulator with that spec, to be honest, Wecky. You might just be able to run it, but it probably only be on very low settings. Tom, I would personally recommend a fairly well-spec'd PC for this sim, to be honest, if you want good performance. It is quite an intense simulator to run. So, yeah, that's what I would recommend. So, yeah, it's... to give you an idea, if you look in the post on Facebook, if you press show more, then you can see the... actually, is the spec of my PC on there? I'm not sure if the spec of my PC is on there, but... yeah, my PC, I think, has got pretty good performance for this sim. It's kind of like a mid-range build, but it cost me around 1,200 pounds to build. So somewhere around that region is probably going to get you a pretty decent setup for this sim. And Smith, sorry I missed some of your messages earlier. Don't really do religion in the chat, but if you need to know, I'm not religious. Definitely not harassing me, so don't worry about that. I think that's everybody caught up with. I think that's everybody caught up with. So let's get back underway here. We can jump back in on... oh! My camera's frozen. Right, let's just do that and then see if we can get this working again. It's frozen and I can't do anything about it. Oh dear, it's all gone. Oh, we're back. Hey, there we go. Right, let me just turn the light on. Right. Okay, we're back. All right, so yeah, we should be spawned in more or less where we left off, and everything should be configured as we left it, so we can just make sure everything is connected up properly. Right, it won't be a second. Oh dear. Oh dear, the passengers are not happy with that. Right. Okay. The satisfaction has just dived with the passengers. That's pretty terrible. Okay, let's just land the aircraft. Okay, so just make sure everything is set up properly. Live weather, live time. Make sure the QNH is set. And make sure the ILS is tuned in. Oh my god, it's lost all my charts. 109.5. In. Landing system. QNH set. Auto throttle on. Oh dear, we're a bit high. I'm just going to manually fly the whole approach now. Since everything has gone wrong, I don't want anything else to go wrong. Okay, cool. Hand cam is there, dude. Alright, so flight directors can come off. And I'm basically just going to do this whole approach manual now because I don't trust anything to go right anymore. Okie dokie, so getting on to the glide slope now. It's starting to shallow out my rate of... oh dear. I think it's just crashed again, folks. Oh my lord. What the heck just happened? I literally didn't do anything there. It just froze, and then all of a sudden that happened. Oh my god, I'm so confused as to what's going on here. All right, we'll try it again. Right, any VR sims up to scratch yet that I've heard of? To be honest, I'm not sure, to be honest. I have heard some mentioned online, but I can't quite remember the names right now. There are a few out there, but yeah, I'm not too clued up on them. All right, okay, so let's just make sure that we're descending first before I start messing with things. We've got live weather, live time. Everything else is set up. We'll set low auto brake. And we'll get the landing system set up just for a bit of guidance. So INN. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Okay, so it's 109.5. Flight director's off. Okay. Right, fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Nothing goes wrong. I wonder if it's something to do with this scenery here at Manchester that's causing issues. Oh yeah, as you can see, it's stuttering. For some reason it spawned me like way off to the side as well. Okay, it looks like we're a bit more stable this time. Fingers crossed it might not crash. Shallow out this descent rate a little bit to catch the glide slope a bit better. And there we go. And let's turn on to that localizer. So we've got a very, very slight crosswind. We've got 5 knots. Nothing to worry about though, I don't think. We've got 2 reds, 2 whites on the Pappy. Try to get a little bit more onto center line here. There we go. Looking beautiful. Oh, we're getting blown.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
And we're down. That was not the greatest, but we are finally down. Firm landing. Reverses, manual braking, and we should be able to get off on this taxiway. Oh my god, the passengers are so upset. Hey dear. Alright, we got there in the end. We got there in the end. Yeah, Jordan, it wasn't too bad. I think I probably could have done better there. To be honest, I very much... I highly... I was very underestimating of the crosswinds there, to be honest. I did start getting blown right at the end, which I didn't actually expect. I didn't think a 5-knot crosswind would actually affect the aircraft that much. Otherwise, I would have tried to set up a bit of a crab. So yeah, that was probably my bad. But thank you very much. Thank you. We got there in the end though, guys. And yeah, hopefully on the next flight we'll have less issues. So we've got this fantastic Manchester scenery by Macco Sim here. We've got the runway visitors park here. We've got the Premier hangar here on the left. We've got the engine testing area here. Thomas Cook hangar here. Jet 2 hangar. This scenery is really looking pretty nice. I'm not sure why this guy's parked his plane here. Feels like you're at work. Okay, so let's taxi in. There's no controller here, so let's just ask the in-game ATC to get us a gate. Andy, welcome back to the chat. I hope you are well. Welcome, welcome. Let's get parked up here at Manchester, and then we can leave all these troubles behind and get going from in Pakistan. Apologies, I did miss some chat a little bit earlier on. So, is there a live ATC plugin? There is indeed. Yeah, there's quite a few out there. There's one called IVAO, and then we've got one called VATSIM. You can check them out. They're both live ATC. And Ali as well. No problem for doing the Pakistan flight. Hang on, let's just turn into this gate here. But we're going from we are going to fly from Islamabad to Skardu, as you requested. Okay, so we've got a gate right at the end here. Beautiful short taxi. Got the man with his glow sticks here. Oh, I need to go a bit further than that. Okay, this guy... Are we even getting close? Hello? Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. So we've got the APU on. Now we'll turn off our engines. And this guy should give us the all clear. There we go. Beautiful. Okie dokie. So let's get all the passengers off the aircraft now. Turn our external power on as well.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
Okay, request jetway connection. And we'll get the baggage service and the catering as well. Start deboarding here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your portable electronic devices must not be used until you are inside the airport. When disembarking, please take care and hold on to the handrail while walking down the stairs. Please ensure that you supervise your children. For your own safety, do not walk...
All right, so that was an interesting flight. A few issues there, and yeah, we got there in the end. So we'll jump over to Islamabad momentarily, and we'll get started there. I've got a good payware scenery that I've not actually had a look at all yet for Islamabad, so I'm looking forward to seeing that one. Should be oh, I need to turn the seatbelt signs off, don't I? All right. Cool, cool, cool. We can turn the fuel pumps off as well now, can't we? All right. So we'll just get people deboarding here, and then we'll jump on over. So we're going to get a very poor rating here by the passengers, but let's at least complete it, seeing as though we've had it running this whole time. Let's see. Have I missed any notifications just while I've been doing that? So Max, thank you very much for the follow. Connie as well. Thank you very much. Oh, Sean, I missed your stars as well. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the stars. Sean sent 250 stars. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. Sean is a fantastic streamer. You should go check out his channel if you haven't already. Let's see who else. We've got Connie, Ahmed as well, Ryan, Sam, and Bruno. Thank you all for your follows. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Creepy Nanas as well. Thank you very much for the raid on Twitch. Raiding with 11 people. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, dude. Hope you had a good stream, and welcome everybody from his stream. Mark as well, thank you very much for the follow. Everybody, thank you very much for all the love. We're about to get this flight wrapped up here, and we can get started on our next flight. Pod 6, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Thank you. Flemmer as well, thank you very much for the follows. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Hope you had a great stream over on Creepy Nanas' channel. I'm sure, I think that's where you're coming from. Creepy Nanas as well, dude. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, guys. Cool. All right. So just while the passengers are deboarding here, let's get our flight plan set up for our next flight. So let's go on to sim brief. And let's bring this up. So we want to have a new flight here, and we're going to be on Pakistan International Airlines. Just want to double check what my flight number was. Oh my god, my chat didn't update. I've just seen all the freaking messages come up from from you guys on Twitch. Mark, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator, and Katisa, the same answer. Thank you guys for the raid, dudes. You're an absolute legend. Jordan, unfortunately I can't get subs on Twitch yet. I'm not good enough apparently. Appreciate all the love, Pod 6. Thank you very much. Yasir, greetings to you too in Panama. Amazing. Thank you very much, Creepy. Appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream. And Flemmer, yeah, I did. I am from West Yorkshire in England. Alright, so we'll just get our next flight set up here, and just have to bear me one moment while I get my details. We're going to file this on IVAO, even though there's probably no controllers on, but we'll do it anyway. So we're going to be 451. Alright, so flight number is going to be 451, and we're going to be departing from... Wow, these passengers are taking some time to deboard here, aren't they? We're going to be going from Oscar Papa India Sierra, and we're going to be flying to... We're flying to Oscar Papa Sierra Delta. So again, should be a pretty short flight, but it should be very, very cool. Oh wow, look at these waypoints. They're all in latitude and longitudes. Interesting. Don't know how that's going to work with Microsoft Flight Simulator, so we'll just choose an alternate. All right. We're going to try that. Let's see how that works. So let's generate. All right, and I can hide that now. Wait, are people actually playing as passengers? No, they're not. No, it's actually just a it's a add-on which just simulates passengers basically. I'm not sure why there's still 20 people on board though. It doesn't look like there's 20 people on board. I'm just gonna instant deboard. View flight report. 29%. We're not even gonna read that because that was so bad. Alright, okay. We ran into a few issues as we were coming in to land. We crashed a couple of times and some weird shit happened, so that's why I was on such a low score for anyone just joining in. Right, so let's get underway here on our next flight. Let's go back to the main menu. Just filing the flight plan over on IVAO. Okay, so I'm actually going to load this flight plan in via the world map because we had some latitude and longitude waypoints on there, so I'm not sure how that's going to work with the SimBrief integration on the A32NX, but this is going to be our flight. It's pretty short, but it should be pretty interesting. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow, Paul, Robin, Wolfie, Harry, and MD. Thank you very much for the follows on Facebook. Appreciate that. Kaiser, yeah, maybe a little bit late, but it's all good, dude. Appreciate you turning up, and welcome to the chat. I hope you are doing well. I am on Twitch. I'm on Facebook as well, streaming to Facebook, yeah. All right, so let's go down to Islamabad here, and we'll choose, let's see, we'll probably go for like gate 8 or something like that. Where are we here? Go for gate 8, and we shall switch our livery over to Pakistan International Airlines. We have the classic Pakistan International livery here, which is pretty cool. And this is actually a real flight that took place today that we're going to be simulating here. So we are Pakistan. Flight number is... God, I've got so many windows. It's Pakistan 451. And yeah, so like I say, this is a real flight that actually took place today. Pakistan 451 is a flight from Islamabad to Skardu, and it is actually flown by an A320, so gotta love the accuracy there. Let's get loaded in here. We'll adjust the weather and stuff once we get in to the sim. Thank you very much for sharing the stream, Wolfie. Appreciate that. Sharing is always a massive help to the stream. Paddy as well, thank you very much for the follow. What plane are we going to be flying, Ryan? We're going to be flying the A320, A320 Neo to be precise. So it should be a pretty cool flight, this actually. We're going to be flying up and over into the Himalayas. I don't think we've got any instrument approaches at Skardu, so it should be a pretty spicy approach. Should be quite fun. Looking forward to that indeed. So I'm just going to sign on to IVAO as well. Okay, so here we are. Pod 6. Yeah, dude, I have looked into that, and you can only get banned, I believe, if you are a Twitch affiliate, which I am not. So, yeah, I'm okay, I think, from what I've read. Yeah, I have been offered an affiliation, but I just haven't accepted it at the moment. Yes, I do have quite a large community and on Facebook, so it's not really worth it for me at the moment. All right, so here we are at Islamabad. I'm trying to get my charts to load up on my second screen here, but they're not. So let's have a look around here. So we've got this Islamabad payware scenery here, so let's have a quick look around. I like to have a bit of a look around before we get underway. This is looking like it's going to be a pretty cool one. It's a bit different to your normal. We've done a lot of European flying, so yeah, a little bit different here. All right, let's have a look around then. So let's jump into the drone camera. So we've got this really cool looking sort of glass facade terminal with this green glass. And we've got these custom jetways as well, by the looks of things. Looking very cool. I believe there is an interior. Oh, yeah. So we've got an interior down here as well. Not too badly modelled at all. Got escalators and an upstairs. Even got some signage in here. Got the prayer rooms. This is a pretty massive interior, actually. They've done a lot of work here. Holy crap, they've even got the security. A passport control. Wow. Pretty insane amount of detail in here. Got all the check-in desks down here. And then let's see what's out front. Oh, they've done it even all this like parking area as well. And this road leading up. Wow, they've done a lot of work. It looks like there's a cargo terminal over there as well. Wow, yeah, they've done a lot of work on this one. Holy. Some other buildings over here as well, which look custom modeled, but I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. And then you've got the front side of the airport, which is done pretty nicely as well. Very cool. Got some SAS and Lufthansa A320s parked here. I forgot to unload those, but they're a bit far from home here, aren't they? You've even got these little custom, little Toyota people carriers here with the Pakistan International Airlines branding on them. Love it. Amazing. And it looks like it's got a custom control tower over there as well. Let's go have a quick look at the custom control tower and then we'll get underway. Looks like we've got a fire engine depot here, the fire station. And then, yeah, custom control tower looking very cool. Can we go inside though? That is the burning question. Doesn't look like it. No, we can't. Oh, and we've got a little radar station down here as well. Very, very cool. We'll just have a quick look at the cargo terminal as well. Nice. Very nice. This is only it's fairly inexpensive scenery as well, this one. I think it only cost me £12, I think. So not too bad at all. You got me on at work, so got me on lurk. Okay, dude. Hope work is not too busy for you today. Ryan, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you are well and having a fantastic week. All right, so let's get things started up here then. So we've got a jetway this time, so we shouldn't have too many issues with loading the passengers this time. So let's set this up. So we're going to go for the default layout, and we'll go for sound pack. Don't think we have a Pakistan one, unfortunately. So we'll just use the default cabin Wi-Fi equipment. Let's import from SimBrief. And departure time is going to be in, we'll add 15 minutes on that just in case. And start the flight. Okay. Yo, Wolfie, can I get a shout out for Mad Dog? He saved your life 9 months ago. Of course, yeah. Big shout out to Mad Dog for Wolfie Edwards. Absolute legend by the sounds of things. All right, so let's get our battery masters on, external power. Turn up the heaters in here. Get our nav lights on, and seatbelt signs, no smoking signs, and emergency exit signs. Speak to the ground services, and you can hear that self-test noise out here. Still not sure what that is, but it's certainly some kind of ventilation system self-testing. Let's tune the ground frequency, and we can request a jetway connection. Let's see what this custom jetway does. Come on. Can you do it? Can you reach? Always interested to see what these custom jetways do, because they're kind of a new thing to the SDK. Start boarding anyway. Nice.
We're ready to get going now, so
That's really cool. They've got the glass on there as well. You can go inside. Even the glass shows from inside as well. Very cool. All right. So we've started boarding. Let's get some of the lights on in the cockpit here. And turn the seatbelt signs on so everybody gets nice and secured when they are in. Crew supply oxygen can come on. And we can turn the ADIRS to align. And we'll leave the top panel as it is for now. Let's get these monitors turned up. Tell you what we need to do as well, actually, is turn the... I think the time currently is going to be in the night, so we don't want that. We want kind of afternoon, but we'll put live weather on, just so at least we've got the live weather. But we do want it to be daytime because we're going to be flying over the Himalayas, and that's going to look pretty damn epic. All right, it looks like we've got nice clear skies here in Pakistan at the moment, in Islamabad. James, thank you very much for the follow. Nick and is that Mohammed? Thank you very much for the follow as well. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Okie dokie. Let's just get these displays turned up a little bit. I'm going to turn the first officer displays off just to save a few frames. And flight directors on, constraints on. We'll just turn the lighting up here as well. And we will jump on down to our MCDU, and we'll get things started up here. So let's go on to our init page, and we'll just import some of our flight information. And we'll load in the weights as per our flight plan. Andrew, Fred, and Bepsman, thank you all for the follows. I hope you're all well and having a great week. Thank you, thank you. Why have the doors closed? Oh, the jetway's... the jetway's doing one. Come back! No! We're going to have this problem like we did last time, aren't we? Oh, dear. All right, so we've got our weights loaded in. Let's just check the fuel on board. We've got 5.8 tons. Let's just check that against our flight plan. 5893. Yep, that's looking good. All right, so let's just check our init page. We're going to put this in manually. Flight level is going to be 330. Cost index 54. And then our flight plan should already be in here. So let's just see. Teen Wolf, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. I hope you are well and having a fantastic week. Welcome, welcome. Okay, Chris as well. Thank you very much for all the follows, guys. Appreciate that. I'm struggling to keep up here and do what I need to do here. All right, so we're going to be taking off on runway 28 right, and we are going to be using the Bobam 1 Romeo departure. That should already be input into our MCDU here. So we've got the Bobam 1 Romeo, 28 right. That's all good. We'll set up our arrival once. I don't think there are going to be any arrivals into this airport, to be honest, but I'll have a look at that once we're in the air. We don't need to set up anything on the rad nav page, I don't think. Let's just see if there's any nav aids available at the airport. There is actually zero charts available for this airport, so this is going to be an interesting one. There's even no airport chart, so I can't see whether they've got PAPI lights or anything. So this is going to be a pretty interesting arrival. All right, so let's check our init B page. We'll load in our zero fuel weight and our zero fuel weight center of gravity, along with our block fuel, which is 5.8 tons. And we shall put in our wind component, which is going to be a tailwind of 40 knots. We'll input that into the MCDU here. So that's going to give our fuel prediction and our flight time, which is 40 minutes. Very short flight today. And we'll just input the correct flight number here. And our alternate is going to be... I don't think we actually have an alternate here. I think the alternate is just to come back to Islamabad. Yes, that is that is correct. All right, cool. Let's just go down to our flight plan here and just make sure this is all set up correctly. So we're going to leave on 28 right, going to turn straight back on ourselves and then head out to the east and then turn north. That looks correct. And then we're going to go up to the north and then start heading east and then down into to our destination. Okay, cool. Fantastic indeed, Laz. Indeed. All right, cool. So we are pretty much ready to rock. Let's just set up our performance page. So we'll flex to 55 degrees here, and our transition altitude is going to be 12,000 feet. Very, very high up here in Islamabad. And yeah, let's just put in our V speeds. Ali, yeah, man, that's what we're doing currently. We are flying Pakistan International from Islamabad. We're flying from Islamabad to Skardu. I'm not going to do Gilgit because that we don't really have a good aircraft to fly into there at the moment. I mean, I suppose maybe we we could do. We'll have a look once we get over there. Okay, cool. So that's everything set up. Let's just speak to the ATIS and let's get the pressure reading for the local pressure. Got 61 passengers remaining to board. Temperature is nice 11 degrees over here, and the QNH is 29.94. Okay, good stuff. So let's just have a quick look at our departure before we get underway here. Just while the last few passengers are boarding.
Hi there, we are pretty much ready to go here. We've got the load sheets on board, so once everyone's on board, please.
Okie doke, so
close the doors, and we'll get going.
this is where we are currently. This pink arrow is us. We're parked at the main terminal here at Islamabad. We're going to be using 28 right to take off from today. So we are going to be taxiing most likely. I'll push back to face east. We'll taxi via Foxtrot, and then Kilo all the way down, then Juliet, and then onto the runway that way. I think that's going to be the best route. Then our departure route is going to be the Bobam 2-1 Romeo. So this is our departure route here. We've got max 220 knots in this turn, which we'll set in a moment. We've just got some minimum altitudes to maintain here on the way out, which shouldn't be an issue. And our initial climb clearance is, well, we don't have one, so we'll just set our climb to cruise level of 330. And then there's no charts on our arrival, so don't really have anything to worry about there. So yeah, we've just got to do this departure and then kind of go visual once we get to our destination, provided the weather is good. And then this is our routing over to the north and into the Himalaya up here. Should be pretty cool. Okay, so 36 passengers remaining to board, so let's just finish up our preparations in the cockpit here. Cruising flight level is 330, so we'll set that here in our autopilots. We'll set our flight directors are on, constraints can come on. We'll just expand this out to 40 miles and set our auto brake to max. We'll arm our ground spoilers. We'll just turn a couple of lights on in here, and that is pretty much everything set. We can arm our strobes and arm our landing lights as well. And we can start the APU. We can start our fuel pumps as well while we're at it, as we're going to be pushing back relatively soon. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to ground services, and if we get the catering on the go and the baggage, I think that should speed up the boarding a little bit. Okie doke. Let's start the APU. Flap is open, so oh, it looks like they've updated this. It looks a bit different. Very cool. Down, thank you, or Dowd, sorry, thank you very much for the follow. Kuth as well, I think I missed your notification. Ishant and Madda, I think I missed all your guys. Ernest, Adrian, and yeah, I think that's it. Gogs as well, thank you all for the follows. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Appreciate that, thank you so much. Kaysen, yeah dude, 95 followers on Twitch, yeah, nearly at 100, nearly at 100. Alright, so everybody is on board now. Let's close the doors. So we'll disconnect the jetway. And we've got the APU starting up here as well. Okay. So we're just waiting for the APU to fully start up here. It says it's waiting for our doors to close. Let's see. There we go. That should close the doors.
Okay, thank you.
Just waiting for your new laptop for gaming. Yes, mate. I would definitely recommend this. I absolutely love it. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, Kratisa. And Ali, thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I would absolutely love to accept that. Okay, so just waiting for the cargo guys to close the cargo door and we can get underway. Oh, look at the engines on this. They're all shiny. That's the first time I've seen that on a livery. Right, okay. Okay, so we're ready for pushback now. Let's start the APU bleed, and we can turn the external power off. We'll start our beacon light as well, and we'll get our pushback guys on the move. How many airports in the game? Basically every airport you can think of. It's basically a one-to-one copy of the real world. So, like, yeah, basically any airport you can think of. And even all the smaller grass strips and stuff as well. There's a crazy amount of airports in this game. Okay, so let's speak to the pushback guys who are down here. So, flight deck to ground. Flight deck to ground. Okay, we've just got to wait for them to get into position, I think, first. Guys, thank you all for the follows. Holy crap, I will catch up with that just in a moment. Flight deck to ground.
Ground here, all doors closed and checks completed, so release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
So let the ride begin.
Alright, so we are pushing back now. Beautiful, beautiful. And we're going to ask him to turn us to the east momentarily. Oh, look at this oil stain on the apron here. Nice little details like that, I absolutely love. Holy crap, guys. All the follows coming in. Crazy.
You may begin starting the engines, Captain.
Alright, so let's start engine 2 start.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the monitors above as we review the emergency procedures. There are 6 emergency exits on this
Oh,
aircraft.
the game is frozen.
Take a minute to locate the exit closest to you. Note that the nearest exit
Probably
is
because I just
behind you.
plugged in. I
Count
just
the
turned
number
on
of
my
rows
Xbox
detected.
pad, so it should
If
be
the cabin experience sudden
should start
pressure
to
loss,
respond again
stay
in a
calm
sec.
and listen for instructions from the cabin crew.
Alright, there we go.
Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure that your own mask is on first before helping your children. In the unlikely
let's
event of
lock
an
that.
emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats and emergency lighting will lead you to your closest exit and slide. We ask that you make sure that all carry-on luggage is stowed away safely during the flight. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to review the safety data card in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you for your attention. We hope you enjoy the flight.
We've got engine 2 starting up. We'll be able to hear the PTU kick in momentarily. There we are. Start engine 1. This pushback tugs started going extremely slow all of a sudden. Oh, that's why the brakes went down. Turn facing east.
Okay, let me turn you to a eastern course.
Yeah, Ali, I will show the route in a moment. Yeah, sure, man. You want to see Edinburgh, dude? Yeah, Edinburgh just looks nice in this sim. I'll, yeah, definitely fly to there sometime in the future. Okay, then. So we are pushing back to face east now. Nearly got us onto the taxiway there, but, yeah, there we go. So, stop pushback. Stop pushback.
Okay, tell when the parking brakes are set.
Brake set.
Okay, pins removed. I'm done. Wish you a nice flight.
Okay, so we got pushback. That's all sorted. Let's put the engine mode selector back to normal. And let's set flaps 1. Looking good. Looking good. And let's go and make sure everything is good to go here. APU can come off. And let's turn on our taxi lights. Show that we're about to taxi. And let's get underway. Okie dokie, so parking brake is released. I'm not even going to apply thrust. I'm just going to let it start rolling forward on its own. Almost like a Google Earth view. Yeah, pretty much, mate. I mean, this game actually uses it actually uses data from Bing Maps. So yeah, it basically uses satellite imagery from Bing. As you know, it's very similar to Google Maps. Go from north to Maragala Mountains. I've got a flight plan planned in already, Ali. I will show you it momentarily. Let's see if I can catch up with some of these follows while we're in the taxi here. So, Albu Dairy. Sorry if I'm going to pronounce some of these names wrong, by the way, but I do apologise. Albu Dairy, thank you very much for the follow. Ibrahim, thank you very much. Rudolph, Sam. What else have we got? We've got Snow, Graham, Paul, and Chris. Martin as well. Thank you all for the follows. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Okay, so we need to take a right down here onto Foxtrot. Let's see what these taxiway signs are like. I'm always interested to see because there's some of them are very difficult to read. That one's facing away from us. I didn't see that one. I was too late. Fly over Cornwall, James says. I think, yeah, we might fly over Cornwall at some point, but we're currently in Pakistan, so we're a little bit far away from Cornwall right now. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's quite a good taxiway sign. So we're going to go on to Kilo to the left. Lars, thank you very much for following. Pontus as well. Thank you very much for the follow. And David, I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Paul as well. Thank you very much. Holy crap, we've got a lot of people in here. Wow, guys. Thank you very much for all the follows. All right, so we are taxiing on down. Our passengers, for once, are actually looking pretty satisfied, which is a rarity in this sim. We've got everything set, so all we need to do is really just roll onto the runway and take off. Just need to watch our taxi speed here so we don't scare the passengers on the way down. Callum, Michael, Abel, Ben, and Erlin, thank you all for the follows. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Michael as well. Oh, I've already said that one. But yeah, appreciate all the follows, guys. You're absolutely amazing. All right, so let's just tell the crew seats for takeoff. Okay, so we're going to take the second taxiway here onto Juliet. Let's see what the signs look like here. Okay, so there's a sign. Kilo onto Juliet. Yeah, they're not too bad here. They're not too bad. James, dude, I'm going to try my best. It is quite distracting when you have a lot of people in here, but... Let's see. Where am I from? I am from West Yorkshire in England. Read your comments above. Ali, yes, I will do, dude. Once we get into the air, I'll have a look at them, certainly. And all the follows, thank you so much, guys. It's just never ending. Absolutely amazing. Right, okay, so we're going to go onto the runway here onto 28 right. So let's turn our landing lights on. Takeoff lights and strobe lights can come on as well. Right, okie dokie. So let's just break down to a stop here and just make sure everything is set. Okay, let's ping the cabin. Cabin is secure, crew is ready, everything is looking good. Flaps are set, ground spoilers are set, auto brake is set, our climb level is set, altimeters are set, and I think we are ready to rock. So... let's do this thing, guys. Okie dokie. So let's bring the throttles to 50%. And that's stable. Let's go all the way up to flex. So we've got man flex 55 SRS runway. Put the stick forwards a little bit. Knots, release the stick. This runway looks really good, actually. That's V1 and rotates.
Gear up, please.
Gear up. Okay, and we're going to commence a left turn here momentarily. Okay, so lever climb. Let's start accelerating. And I'm just going to dial in 220 knots here. just so we don't break the speed limit here. And we'll start our left turn. Not sure why we've got a high temperature warning here. That's a strange one. So we're at the S speed, so let's put our flaps up. Okay, and we can go to full acceleration now. Alright, and for some reason it's not tuned in the departure route correctly here, so I'm just going to follow it sort of manually, roughly speaking. Alright, so we're at 250 knots now. Let's continue our climb. And we can activate the autopilot. And we're going to swing ourselves round to 060. Okay, and there we go. Pilot Kid, thank you very much for the follow. I've got a lot of follows to catch up with here, but I hope you're well and hope you're having a fantastic week. Thank you very much. Grogs, yeah, it is quite easy to make a mess of it if you if you press the wrong button or do the wrong thing. It can be a little bit funky. All right. And you've just reminded me there, Victor, that I forgot to set my transponder to auto. And we'll set our TCAS and predictive wind shear as well. Completely forgot all about that stuff. Too many people, so... Alright, so we are heading up now. I'm going to activate nav mode and we're going to rejoin this path. But there we go, there's our departure, and we've got this really cool looking ridge below us. This is absolutely stunning. There's the airport where we took off from. Basically did a loop around this way, and we're going to come up towards these mountains in the background here. We're past through 10,000 feet now, so let's turn off our lights. And we can turn the seatbelt signs off as well. And passing through 12,000 feet now as well, so let's activate standard pressure. And the cabin is all cleaned up, and we are good to go. Beautiful. Alright, so let's see if I can catch up with some of these notifications here, guys. Alright, so who have we got? We've got Stephen, Fraser, we are, let's see, Pavel, John. Thank you all for the follows. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Welcome on board. We've got Katisa, Sumya, we've got Nathan and Chris. I think that's everybody who followed, but apologies if I've missed anyone, but thank you very much for all the follows. I appreciate that. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Who have we got? We've got Mark, Luke, and Jibril. Thank you all for following. Mike as well. Thank you for following. Holy crap, so many followers coming in. Thank you all. Appreciate that. Okay then, so let's catch up with some of the comments in chat. Ali, you wanted to see the routing, didn't you? So let's jump back into the cockpit real quick and jump over to our digital flight bag. So this is the routing here, Ali. Basically going to go north out of Islamabad and then start heading roughly northeast and down into our destination at Skardu. That's our routing. Hope that is helpful for you. Let's see what else we've got. South Yorkshire lad yourself. Martin, dude, welcome. I'm glad to have another Yorkshireman in the stream. Up the White Rose, indeed. But James, I think we managed to pull that off just fine. I think that was quite a good departure. Let's see. John, yeah, it's absolutely beautiful game, isn't it? So cool. This is Islamabad below us down here. Looking very, very cool indeed. Got another little airstrip below us. Wow, look at this sprawling metropolis down here. Absolutely insane. And you've got, well, you can still see the airport we took off from just there in the distance. Pilot Kid, sorry I missed, I'm just catching up with all the messages now. Thrustmaster is solid, yeah, really, really good. Yeah, man, it's you know, it's compared to more expensive gear, you can definitely feel, you know, the difference in quality, but you know, it's good for what it is. It's a good price, and it works well. Yeah, I would recommend it, to be honest. Let's see. Ibrahim, where am I going to land? We're landing in Skardu, up in the mountains. Victor, we've got no ATC controllers on No over Pakistan at the moment, but I am logged on to IVAO and reporting my position to any local traffic. Mike, welcome from Ban Aldwig. You're not too far away from me, actually. I am in just outside of Leeds. Looking good indeed, Will. Looking good indeed. We've got a lot of people in here. Holy crap. Scoobs, welcome, brother. I hope you're well. I've not managed to catch any of your streams recently, but we've got Scoobs in the chat. Everybody is also a fantastic flight sim streamer. But yeah, man, looks like we've got a lot of people in here today. I don't know what's going on. I guess everyone's at home. It's lockdown. What game is this, Nick? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, and yeah, basically we've got yeah, I mean, in terms of my setup, I've got like a throttle quadrant and a joystick. Yeah, that's about it. It's quite a simple setup, really. I'll show it on the camera again for a minute. So we've got this joystick here and a throttle. That's about it. You need quite a strong PC to run it, but yeah, man, worth it. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you, Scoobs. Thank you for asking. Wow. This scenery is absolutely stunning coming out of Islamabad here. Absolutely amazing. What do I use for rudder? I use the joystick. You can twist it left and right, and that will do the rudder. But I usually fly. I'm mainly flying airliners, so you very rarely need to use the rudder in flight. Only on crosswind landings, really, and then for steering on the ground when you're taxiing. That's about it. I have considered getting some rudder pedals just for the braking, just for the axis and single braking on either side, so you can get, like, obviously brake on the right wheel or the left wheel, and you can do it over an axis. That would be really cool, but I don't think it's really essential for me right now. I've actually mapped my brake to this slider here, so you can have quite a gradual brake input with that, which is quite nice. So I'm probably not going to get pedals for a little while yet. But yeah, Scoops, it seems like the algorithm is doing as well. Let's see, we've got Shezad and Sam Mohammed. Thank you all for the follows. Daniel, I don't know if I caught yours as well. Thank you very much for the follows. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Ryan as well, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Dude, thank you very much. Toth Norbert for the 50 stars. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Paul as well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Look at the wing flex going on out here. We've got a bit of a breeze up here. Holy. A little bit of turbulence going on. Let's have a look in here. Yeah, we've got a 90 knot crosswind at the moment, which is fairly hefty. We actually only have a very, very short flight today, so I'm probably going to need to start descending fairly soon. I can't really relax for too long here. Right, so let's get the airport elevation. The airport elevation at our destination is 7,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know, we've reached our cruise level. We're not anticipating any delays, so...
Matt, thank you very much for the follow, and Kays, thank you very much, Stuart, as well. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate all the love today, guys. Absolutely amazing. Ryan, what happens if I click the food sign? Nothing on this flight because it's a bit short, but you can click this, and the crew will start serving hot drinks to the passengers. And you can't see it 3D modeled in the cabin, unfortunately, but you can click on here, and you can see inside the cabin. These are all our passengers seated here. You can actually see their satisfaction levels. You can click on each passenger, and you can see their name and their thoughts and their needs. And you can see the cabin crew as well walking up and down here, starting drink service, as you can see. So yeah, and then they give you a satisfaction rating based on how the flight goes. They also will have they will detect like how smooth the ride is as well, and how smooth your landing is, and they will rate you accordingly. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Goobs, thank you very much for the share, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you sharing that, man. Thank you, thank you. How long have I been flying at flight sims? Not long, really, since this Microsoft Flight Simulator came out in August. Look how much this aircraft is getting blown about here. This is wild. Got some crazy turbulence going on here. Look at the mountains out there, they're incredible. Thank you very much, Scoobs. Yeah, once again, I do appreciate that. Guys, if you haven't already, go to Scoobs in the chat. He's Scoobs G. Check him out on Facebook. He is also a flight sim streamer from the UK. Absolute top man. So, yeah, highly recommend going to check him out. All right, so let's see if we can get a weather report for this airport. No METAR available. Okay, so we're just this is going to be a hard landing, I'm not going to lie. This is going to be very tough. So it says we've got 173 track miles left, but I think 120 is more appropriate. The runway elevation itself is at 6,500 feet, so we are currently 330. So I'm just going to take off. just going to do a quick calculation here. So let's say 26 times 3 plus 10 makes about 90. So we're going to need about 90 miles to descend and slow down for this approach. Ian, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for joining in from Scuba Share. Welcome, welcome. Who else have we got? We've got Isaac, Alexander, Dadatul, Mike as well. Thank you very much for sharing. All you guys, thank you very much for the follows. Ian as well, thank you very much for the follow. Hope everybody is well and having a fantastic week. And Shu as well. I can't keep up with these follows, dude. Can't keep up. Bernard as well. I think I caught you earlier. Edward as well, and Aditya. Thank you very much for sharing the stream. Appreciate that. That's a massive help. Danny as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Legends, everybody. Okie dokie. Oh wow. Holy crap. Look at this scenery right here. Makes more sense than a bloke driving a truck. Who were you watching that was driving the truck? What was that, Euro Truck Simulator? David, thank you very much for the follow, and I really do apologize, but I'm not even going to attempt to say that name because I will probably do you no justice. So thank you very much for the follow. I hope you guys are well and having a fantastic week. Thank you, thank you. And thank you very much for sharing the stream as well, dude. Thank you. Look at these mountains, damn. We're gonna have to start descending soon. I'm gonna allow myself probably about 90 miles, to be honest with you. Just to give me a little bit more space, because this is going to be a visual landing, so I don't want to completely butcher it with this many people watching. Like we're currently at flight level 330, so 33,000 feet currently. And look how close these mountains are to us. It's absolutely wild. Just shows you how big these mountains are. Greetings, David, to yourself in Costa Rica. Welcome to the chat. Strictly butter, let's go. We'll see. This is going to be a very tough landing. I'm not going to lie, guys. This is going to be quite hard. I'm not sure what the terrain is like in the area either, because there's no charts for this airport, so it's going to be a toughie. What runway did we want to land on? We're landing on runway 33, so we're going to have to come in and turn around. I'm not sure why the planners planned us in like that. That's a bit funky. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll overfly the airport and then turn back on ourselves. I think that's probably going to be the best plan of action. Let's have a look at our weather charts. Let's see. So I'm going to start our descent now. I'm going to put in 13,000 because I know that's probably going to be safe. And let's just jump over here real quick and let's look at these charts. So if we look at the charts, we can see here we've got this really, really heavy wind from the west coming in. So we've got this. What is the triangle? Is what? Is that 10 knots? So that's 30 knots coming in from the west. And then let's see. So our destination airport has got no weather info over here. You see, unfortunately. But it looks like the wind direction is. It's more or less coming from the. It's difficult to tell, but it's probably from the south here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with what we've planned for, and yeah, hopefully it should be okay. I think the wind, when we get down to a lower level, is going to decrease by quite a lot according to those charts. So I don't think we should need to worry too much about the wind. Right. Okay then. Thank you very much for the follows, everybody. Will, thank you very much for sharing the stream. Adele, thank you for the follow. Locke and Manu, thank you very much for the follows. I think I missed a couple more. Mo as well, thank you very much for the follow. Okie dokie. So we're descending down here. This is a pretty pretty wild descent, actually. Going down into the mountains. I do wonder where the airport is. I guess it's maybe in this valley right here. Yeah, I guess it's in this valley. Let's see if I can see myself on the map. Scoobs, thank you very much again for the support, man. Thanks for sharing, and yeah, thanks again. Enjoy your rest, dude. Ian, thank you very much for the 30 stars, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hope you're well, and welcome from Scoobs' stream. All right, I'm just gonna put a link in the chat as well for anybody if they want to just follow the stream on IVAO as well. You can just see the route that we've flown, that's all, and where we are in the world. Okie dokie, so as we're descending down here, I am just gonna real quick nip to the toilet. So I'll be back in a minute. Uh-oh. Holy crap, we're headed right towards a mountain. I think we're probably going to fly over it. Let's just hold this altitude for a minute. I came back just in time there, didn't I? Jeez Louise. Yeah, it's getting a bit breezy. We've only got a 10 knot wind at the moment, but yeah, I think we're good for now. Oh dear me. Guys, this is the problem when you have an airport without charts. You just don't know. You just don't know what terrain you've got to come up against. Look at that down there though. That is a picture. What is this? Is this which mountain is this right here? In the top left. Yo, Patrick, welcome from Scoobs. David, trying not to, brother, trying not to. Thank you very much for the follow as well on Twitch. Appreciate that. Cather as well, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook. Appreciate that. I hope you're well, and I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Also, guys, if any of you guys on Facebook, if you have a Twitch as well, I am live on Twitch as well, so I don't know if you have a preferred platform or not, but I am also live on Twitch. So if you use that platform as well, by all means, feel free to drop a follow over there. And thank you for sharing the stream, Mobiru. Thank you. Okie dokie, so I'm probably gonna, let's see. So we are gonna take another right turn here up in this direction. This is gonna be a crazy landing. What is this airport like? So we're taking a right up there. I'm just trying to work out where we're actually gonna go here. Is there another valley just hidden behind here? Is that where the airport is? I feel like this next range of mountains is slightly higher than our current elevation, so we might need to climb a bit more. William and Sarah, thank you very much for the follows. Andrew as well, thank you very much. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Don't forget the gear. I'll try not to, brother. Patrick, yeah, mate, it's an absolutely stunning looking sim. Absolutely stunning. Can't see the yoke. There's no yoke in Airbus. They have a side stick down here. Guys, I think I'm just going to have to refer to the low en route charts here. So let's see. The safe altitude for this sector is actually 29,000. So let's just let's climb a little bit. This is a little bit sketchy. And then I'm gonna put in the Skardu NDB as well into the RadNav page, which is Sierra Delta. And might as well just stick it in both as well for reference. Oh, I think it's bugged again. Yeah, it's bugged, unfortunately. Seemed to happen to me yesterday as well, the other day as well. Holy crap. Holy crap. William, we're flying an A320neo. You would love to play this game, but your PC is extra trash. Well, you'd be surprised with what you can get away with, but yeah, you do kind of need a pretty good PC for this. Try a flight into Castlegar, BC, Canada, one of the hardest in North America. I may have to do that at some point. Is that Is that a airport that's served by airliners, or is that a general aviation airport? Andrew, watching from Africa, dude. Hello to you in Africa, and I will try my best. This is going to be an extremely tough landing, I can feel. Right, so let's level off. And how do the pilots fly this route in real life? This is actually insane. Like, there must be some sort of standardized routing. How much realistically would it cost for a setup with the game, etc.? I love planes. I mean, to give you an idea, my PC is sort of a mid-range PC, and it plays this game pretty well on high settings, and it was about 1,000 to 1,200 pounds in total. And then the game itself is about 60 pounds. And then for a controller as well, you're probably looking at another 60 to 80 pounds. And that's probably about the minimum you could get away with. If you've got an Xbox pad though, you can play it with that as well. And it doesn't work too bad with that. Ian, thank you very much for jumping over onto Twitch as well. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I will catch up with the other followers fairly shortly. I just want to try and get my bearings here with this landing, because it's going to be kind of difficult. Bob, hello to yourself over in Wales. Air Canada flies into Castlegar, also a training airport. Okay. Cool. Please don't crash the plane in the mountain in memory of people that died with German wings. I will try not to, dude. I will try not to. I think we should be okay. I just want to get my eyes on the airport so I can actually see where it is. I guess it's down in this valley. Wait, Yunes, are you asking me to crash the plane? Because that's... I won't be doing that. That's pretty disrespectful, I think. James, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat from the Scoobs fam. Love from India, says Sumik. Much love to India, brother. Can we not sub on Twitch? Unfortunately, not at the moment. No, I'm not a partner on Twitch, so I can't, or an affiliate, so I can't get subs, unfortunately. David, I will have a look at the link momentarily. We're coming in pretty close to the airport now, so I'm gonna start descending a little bit further. I'm honestly a bit scared to do this landing, to be honest. It looks like it's going to be very difficult. Oh, dear me. Okay, so the airport, I think... is somewhere... oh, it's down there, I think. I think that's it, down there. Alright. That's not too bad. There's quite a bit of space down there. We should be able to turn around. Alright, let's do this. Guys, thank you everybody so much for the follows. Appreciate all the love. Thank you. We are just coming in for a descent here, and this is going to be quite a tough landing, so I'll catch up with all the notifications once we get on the ground. Okay then. Alright, so yeah, we might need to do a couple of circles around here to lose some altitude because of all the high terrain. So we might need to come over and do 1, 2 and then come in. I am using a 2070 Super graphics card. Sandy, James, and Corey, and Riman, thank you very much for all the follows. Like I say, I'll try catch up with the notifications as soon as I can here. All right, so there's our runway there. Oh god, this is gonna be tough. Okay, so we've hit our decelt point, so we're slowing down. I'm just going to use the speed brakes to slow us down a little bit quicker. I'm going to lower this to 10,000 feet here. And I'm going to activate the standard pressure, even though this is probably not going to give us any real help here because we are in the mountains. And obviously this is based on pressure at sea level. But to be fair, it's a pretty fine day, so... Rahul, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sumek, we may do a flight to India at some point in the future for sure, man. Okay, so let's see how the plane flies this path here. Let's see how it does. We did plan for runway 33, so I'm not sure why it's vectored us towards runway 15, 14 even. Anyway, let's see how this goes. We've actually got a couple of runways at this airport. Look at this scenery though. This is such a nice location for an airport. Look at this. I'll put the seatbelt sign back on now actually. Thanks for pointing that out. Alright, let's get all our lights on. So we're about 10,000 feet above the airport elevation. Now let's see how the aircraft deals with this turn here. It's probably going to struggle a bit. Let's just slow ourselves down as well. In fact, we'll just put flaps 1. This is going to be a fun landing. There's not much room to descend over this side though, is there? I'm half tempted to try for this runway. Let's see what the winds are at. We're 033 at 10 knots. So really we should be going for runway 32. Although to be fair, we probably could manage runway 14. It's kind of like it's crosswind, isn't it? So yeah. Wow, I bet this is a pretty hair-raising sight as you're coming into this airport, doing this really sharp turn by all this high terrain. Guys, thank you very much for all the shares. Corey, thank you so much, dude. I will catch up with everybody as we get a little bit closer down here. What's happened here? Hang on. Not sure what happened with the aircraft there. It started trying to do a full loop around. We don't want it to do that. Altitude is just under 14,000 feet. You can see the altitude at the top of the screen just here. Okay, so I'm going to slow down a little bit more and go for flaps 2. And I'm going to just turn back on ourselves. This is going to be tough, man. I think we need to do a harder bank than this. We're doing 28, about 28 degrees, so... Look at this sight, though. Look at this. Oh, my lord. What is going on with that texture? I'm going to have to take manual control here, I think. This is wild. How do pilots actually do this in real life? Right, I'm just going to fly the rest of the route manually, I think. I'm going to go for flaps 3. Then the flight director's off. Could take the speed brakes and arm those. This is such a crazy route. I can't believe they actually fly an A320 on this route in real life. Absolutely insane. Guys, thank you very much for the follows and the stars as well. Ferry, thank you very much for the 50 stars. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll catch up with all notifications once we get to a little bit of a lower ground. This is quite a spicy approach here.
2,500.
All right, I'm going to turn the volume up as well for you guys so you guys can hear the call-outs by the aircraft a little bit better. And we're going to just, yeah, so everything is set for our passengers. So we just need to slowly make our way down now.
$2,500.
So I think we should be able to land on this next pass here, to be honest. And shallow out our descent rate just a touch. We'll go for flaps full now. I'm going to put the landing gear out as well. Bill, no, I'm not going to crash it, dude. That's just disrespectful. Don't know why people are so obsessed with crashing planes. So strange. But yeah, definitely need a pair to fly around here. Big respect to anyone that does this. And the game can include some dangerous weather, yes, Neil.
2,500.
All right then, let's. Holy crap! This turn is just hair-raising. Yeah, Scoops, I would happily mod you right now, but I'm just a little bit busy, and you could boot them for me, but I don't think I have time to do that right now. Okay, so yeah, we might be able to land on this pass here, guys. We might be able to just do it. So spoilers are armed, we've got auto brake set. No, I think we're going to be a bit too high. Yeah, we're going to be a bit too high for this pass. So I'm going to just level us out and we'll do another little loop around. be shy, give it a try. Chris, I mean, it's way too high, dude. I'm way too high to land that. And there's snow on the runway as well, so it's going to take me longer to slow down. And we're at 7. Bear in mind, this airport altitude is at 7,000 feet, so it's going to take us longer to slow down. It's going to take us longer to descend, and yeah, everything is just taking longer. So just need to be mindful of that. 200 viewers, let's go, dude! Holy crap! I didn't even realize. Holy crap, guys. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're all enjoying this rather unique landing experience here. Let's level out a bit. We are getting quite low now, so let's just level out, and we'll descend after we've made this final turn.
1,000. 1,000.
Right, okay, let's make our final base turn here, and we should be able to land this time around, I think. Gonna keep it quite a sharp turn because I don't want to end up in that mountain. Okay, I've overshot the runway. Should be able to recover that though. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have any mods in here at the moment, Sam. I do need to mod some people. Alright, so this is concentration phase time.
300.
Oh my god, this is so wild. Oh, come on, get round. This is such a narrow runway as well.
100.
Got a crosswind as well. Oof.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh dear, the passengers didn't like that. Oh my god, that was a hard landing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, they didn't like that. That was a little rough, yeah. I think I probably should have gone around then. That was a bit of an unstable approach, to be honest. But hey ho, we are here. That was good fun though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even care if that was a bit of a hard landing. That was great fun. Right, where's the terminal building here? Let's see if we can get a taxi out of here. No, we can't get a taxi. Where are the parking spots here? Is there any? Yeah, I definitely should have. I definitely should have gone around there. To be honest, it was. Yeah, it was too unstable, wasn't it? It was too unstable, but never mind. Never mind, still 85% satisfied. But yeah, look at these views. Absolutely incredible. How do you watch it again? There's no way to really watch it again. I can bring it back up though. I can bring up a recorded version of the stream on my end, and we can watch it back again. Likes, holy crap. Thank you very much for likes, everybody. Alright, is this the parking area? I guess it is, yep. Quite a nondescript airport this, isn't it? The name of this airport I've actually forgotten, but I will tell you in just a moment once we get parked up here. There we go. Okay then, so let's just turn off some of our lights here. Get the APU fired up. We'll turn the seatbelts off. I'm not sure if we can even get the passengers off here, because they don't have the services available. They don't have a jetway or a stairway. I'm not sure how we're going to get the passengers off. Oh dear, oh dear. Terrence, yeah, dude, I just play flight simulators, yeah. Okay, we do have external power available though. So we'll turn the engines off. Oops, we'll leave the beacon on until they've fully spooled down, actually. Oh, why did the power just go off? We've got external power.
Cabin crew, disarm doors, please. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
Okie dokie. So, let's see. Ground services. Yeah, we don't have any kind of air stairs or anything here. So, I'm going to have to try and just force the passengers to disembark by doing this. There we go. Okie dokie. So we've got the passengers deboarded. Let's just let's turn everything off now. We didn't really need the APU, did we, in the end? Let's turn the emergency exit signs off. Crew supply. Turn the ADIRs off. And fuel pumps can come off as well. As well as the... No, we don't want the external power off. We can turn the batteries off though. Oops. Anyway, I might as well turn the external power off while we're at it. But there we go, guys. That is quite quite a spicy flight completed. Don't know what's going on with the texture on those mountains over there, but yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm a bit good about that landing after all that. After all the tension of like winding down and down, circling. I'm a bit unimpressed with myself at that landing, to be honest. I feel like I could have done better there, but yeah, it's definitely not my best landing for sure. But yeah, never mind. Never mind. Let's view the report here. So we've been rated a C, pilot grade C. Everything was good in terms of the communication with the cabin crew. My landing was a little rough and passengers felt uncomfortable. But we were on time, and yeah, overall our rating was quite good. 80% with a grade C, so not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Alright, let's catch up with the chat here. I do apologise, I have missed quite a few messages here. Drop your badge when you can, and I can watch you when I'm free. Let's see. What do you mean by a badge, Scoobs? Is that to do with modding or anything like that? I don't think I've never modded someone before, so I'm not sure how I'd go about doing that. Land you near the terminal. There's no terminal here, unfortunately, Stephen. So I hope you brought your coat and your winter boots. Yeah, amazing simulation, isn't it, Corey? Absolutely breathtaking. Beautiful views of Pakistan, and yeah, absolutely stunning. Fly from Dubai, potentially. How do we watch that again, Phil? Yeah, we'll have a look at that in a moment. 200 likes. Yeah, man. I can't believe we've got so many likes. So thank you, everybody, for all the support today. Roman, what does that... is that your friend's name there that you're asking me to shout out? Somebody's driving over. Yeah, well, they haven't turned up yet, but, you know, maybe if we wait long enough. What joysticks am I using? I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus edition. I think it's called something like that. But it's a Thrustmaster joystick, essentially. It's the only Airbus licensed one they do, so if you look that up, you'll find it. Cross, welcome back, brother. I hope you're well. Welcome back to the chat. Oops, thank you very much. Yeah, still a bit disappointed with that landing, but never mind. Is that where Everest is? I mean, it's not like... I mean, it's the same mountain range. I don't think Everest is particularly close to this location. No, this is in Pakistan. Everest is on the border of Nepal and Tibet. Flying at night. I think this would be pretty much a no-go at night, to be honest with you. Jeez, I don't know how you would see. I don't even think there's any airport lighting on the runway. Yeah, there's no lighting on the runway, so no chance. A mod badge. Okay, to explain mods, you go to roles and add community managers. Okay. I'm just having a look at that now. Felix, where to now? I'm thinking I'll do a flight in Norway, I think. I was thinking of doing one from Oslo to Trondheim. Processor is a Ryzen 5 3600. Terrence, try it again. I'm sure I will get better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, potentially. All right, Scoob's cool. I'll look at it in the meantime anyway. Yeah, I'll make sure I look at it for next time. Yeah, I'll probably have to Google it. I can't quite see it on the live dashboard here. Maybe I'm just being blind, but oh, I found it actually. Right, there we go, Scoobs. I've added you as a mod. But yeah, Terrence, yeah, my landings are usually quite a bit better than that, to be honest. But I think I was a bit anxious to land as we'd been circling around for ages, so that was probably my downfall there. I should have gone around and just tried it again. All right, I've got a lot of follows, I think, to catch up with. I think there's probably too many for me to actually read out here. So I just want to thank you all for following. Appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate all the follows. Big love today. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is, just before we wrap this up here, I'm kind of itching to get a good landing on this runway here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just sort of cheat a little bit. Well, not cheat, but I'm going to just slew the plane over
10. 400.
And we're going to just do another little loop and see if we can oops, what happened there? And see if we can get a good landing going on here. Can I do one with live ATC? That would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, we might be able to do that. Wait, what? Oh dear, I didn't mean to do that. I put you as a moderator though, so I don't... Why did it do that? Do I need to set you as... Alright, I'll remove that and do it as a community manager then. Alright, there we go. Added you as a community manager. Alright. I'm not sure if the aircraft's going to start up here, actually. It should do. Yeah, the APU is starting up. So let's just... I just want to try do a little quick landing here, and then we'll move on. I think that's a good idea, actually, Victor. I would quite like to do one with live ATC, so... yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can plan a flight in an area where there's some controllers on. I think that'd be pretty cool. So there's not a huge amount of controllers on at the moment, by the looks. There's actually quite a lot on in the UK and Northern Europe. So we could maybe do something like that. Alright, so we've got the APU coming alive here. APU is available. Let's just start the engines real quick. Alright, so there's a controller on at in northern Germany. There's controllers on around London and Heathrow and in around Paris. Also a controller on at Madrid. Madrid's always busy. We could do Madrid, that'd be quite cool. That's a cool airport. We could do Madrid to Palma, maybe. Let's have a look anyway. I'm just gonna do this quick lap around here, and then excuse me, and then yeah, we'll have a look at that. Alright, so I don't really need the ND working on this, so I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to get pumping. Probably going to be quite a long takeoff roll at this altitude, I reckon. Nice, Paul. Scoops. I'm glad it worked. Woo.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Okay.
Too low terrain.
We're not too low.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Okay then. Why have we got a nav TCAS full? Struggling to gain speed at this altitude. Let's put the nose down a little bit more. We don't want to be going too quick anyway. I think I might just keep my flaps to 1. There we go. Woo. Look at that. Oh my lord. Right, let's see where the airport is. So we're more or less flying parallel. Right, let's get configured then. I just want to get a good landing in, you know what I mean? I think like the landing earlier on today was a bit scuffed because of various issues we had with the sim. And then and this landing didn't work out too well, so it's just a bit sad really, isn't it? Right, gear down. We probably don't need auto brake medium, to be fair. Go for auto brake low, and we'll probably make our base turn in now. Yeah, as long as it's a safe landing, that's all that matters, I suppose, yeah. I wouldn't have said my last landing was that safe, so I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit rough. I didn't realize how much that crosswind would affect me there. I wasn't prepared for it. Willie, welcome, welcome, welcome. You pop your tires all the time. Okay, there's the runway. So we've not overshot it this time, which is good. We're descending a bit too quick. Joel, am I just gliding there? I mean, I'm on idle power, so I suppose effectively I am, yeah. Okay, so we've got a bit of a crosswind again, so I'm going to just try and set us up on a little bit of a crab here. Doesn't say how heavy the crosswind is though. Okay, this is a bit scuffed again. There we go, that's a bit better.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
There we go, that's a bit more like it. Oh my god. The rudder's so twitchy. That was a bit of a better landing. Not perfect, but... Okie dokie. So just messing about there. Let's go and set up another flight. So if we check out the IVAO map here, guys. Oops. Yeah, if we check out the IVAO map, guys, thank you very much for the follows, by the way. Appreciate all the follows today. Absolutely wild. Thank you so much. I'll try and shout out some of you guys momentarily. We're just going to get another flight set up here, and we'll be on our way. All right, so this is our current ATC coverage. Not really anything going on in the US. There is quite a bit here, but these are just center controllers, so it's nothing that we should... I don't think I want to fly down here. So I think probably our best opportunity is... we've got a couple of controllers on here. They have been on for quite a while, so they might log off soon. I don't know. We've got Hamburg, which has got quite a lot of controllers on. We've got Paris, which has got a lot of controllers on, but it's not too busy, I suppose. We could do from... Let's see. So the tower's been on for quite a while. Everybody's been on, like they've been logged in for like hours. So I'm probably expecting them to log off fairly soon. Unfortunately, that's the thing. Let's see. Okay, so Madrid Tower is looking pretty good. They've only been on for less than an hour, so let's do Madrid to... Could do Madrid Alicante or something like that. Do I have Kos Island, Greece? Yeah, I mean, you can fly to Kos in this simulator for sure. I don't have any scenery installed there for the airport, if that's what you mean. Go on, Bobby, you haven't even christened the plane yet. What do you mean by christened the plane? I saw that earlier and I completely forgot to reply to it, but what does that... What do you actually mean by that? I'm not sure. You need to let out the loudest fart to release all the gas before you fly in. All right, dude. I'll make sure I do that when we get logged in here. All right. So I'm thinking, guys. Possibly Madrid to Mallorca. What do we think? Or the other way around? Or we could do a Heathrow to could go to Hamburg. Yeah, I think that might be a good one. Where is Hamburg? Okay. Or Cologne. Oh my god, there's a lot of planes logged on here actually. That'd be quite cool. Let's do that one. Because I've got an airport scenery for there, so that'd be quite cool. And yeah, like I thought, the Stansted controller's logged off now. So let's get underway quick, and then we can get going. So let's do London to Cologne. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it, Scoobs? It's probably one of my favourite sceneries. What else have we got here? What's this one? That's Hanover. Yeah, let's do Hanover actually. I've never flown to there. And they've got controllers on. And yeah, we should get ATC the full way then. Rather than if we go to Cologne, it's probably going to get cut off. All right, let's do that one then. So, let's bring up SimBrief. And let's plan this out. So, we are going to be British Airways BA976. I'm going to be tarting EG Echo Golf Lima Lima, and we're going to go into Echo Delta. What is Hamburg again? Was it? It was Hanover, wasn't it? Echo Delta Delta Victor. Okay, and we'll use the fly-by-wire airframe, and yeah, everything looks good. Generate the OFP. Okie dokie. Yo, Daniel, welcome to the chat. I hope you're well. Doing it a good time. We're just about to start another flight. Okie dokie, so I'm just going to pre-file that with IVAO, and let's get loaded in. So British Airways terminal, I think, is this one. And we are going to be Speedbird 976. And let's load in. Okay. So get logged in. So logged in on IVAO now. Let's switch on over to setting. Load up our flight plan. Now we'll load up our charts. Doing this on my other screen here. I'll just be 1 moment, just while this loads. Let's see how much traffic there is on at the moment at Heathrow. I've only got a couple of other players there, but we've still got the tower controller and the London Centre controller. We'll be flying over to Hanover over in this direction. Okay, so here we are. Whoa. All right, cool. Here we are at Heathrow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so just before I start speaking to the controller, let's bring up the... we'll tune into the tower, which is going to be the controller that we'll need. So I'll turn the batteries on and the external power, nav lights, and all the seatbelt signs can come on as well. Turn the ADIRS to a line. I'm going to turn it down a touch. Building your gaming PC. Nice, Daniel. And Scoobs, I'll take it easy, brother. I'll catch you again when I next see you, mate. Enjoy your rest. Graphics card, I'm using a 2070 Super. I'm going to turn on the passengers in just a second. Yeah, man. Let's just get the cockpit sorted out here. Okay, so just also make sure we're on live weather. And because we're doing IVAO, let's do live time. And it's gone extremely dark, so I'm going to have to turn my torch on. There we go. Where's the night lighting? There should be some lighting here. Why hasn't the lighting come on? Is there no apron lighting here? There's lights here, they're just not coming on. Oh well. We'll just have to give it a minute, I think. This is running mainly high settings, Daniel, not ultra. Okie dokie, so we can get self-loading cargo on as well. Load in our flight plan from SimBrief. And I'm going to add 15 minutes onto the departure time. Let's start this flight. And then let's get the tower controllers. Frequency is 118705. So we'll leave that in standby for now, and we'll speak to ground.
Hi, come crew, we're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board.
And we'll get the jetway connected, as well as all the other services that we need. I don't know why the lighting is not on here at Heathrow. It's a bit weird, actually. I'm not sure why there's these super low res textures in the building. There should be more lighting here. It's just not coming on. Very weird. Alright, so let's start boarding of the passengers. Then the seatbelts on. And yeah, right. Let's just set up our MCDU. So we'll jump into the ATSU system and go. Oh, we've got the British Airways music. Oh god, it's so bad. Right, anyway, let's request this from SimBrief. They've got all our details in here. We'll load up our aircraft with fuel and we'll load on our passenger weights and cargo and baggage weights as well. So let's go on initialize. Okie dokie. So we've got our route loaded in here. Flight number BAW 976. Let's just check our routing, make sure it all lines up with our flight plan. So we're going to go to Bravo Papa Kilo via, and then we're going to go to Brain via Quebec 295, which is in there. And then we're going to go to... Not sure why the jetway randomly disconnects like that. It's so weird. And then we're going to go from Brain to Redford via Mike 197. And then we're going to go to Tasha via L620. And then we are going to go to... direct to UCD. And then we're going to go to Nye via Tango 463. Which is in there. And then we're on to the arrival. Okie dokie. Great stuff. So, why is it so dark here? Okay, so that's the flight plan all inserted. We shall, we'll just not insert the rest of it for now. Just because we need to speak to ATC. So I'm just going to get my notepad out so I don't forget. So I don't forget everything, which I generally do. Right. Speedbird 976 is our call sign. We are at gate... I can't actually see this, it's so dark. Let's have a look on the charts. So we're at Terminal 5. Terminal 5 Alpha. And let's see, so how many gates is there until the end? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be better to count the other way actually. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. They're either 514 or 513. Oh, damn it, why is it so... Why are the lights not coming on? Let's just make it daytime. Doesn't even have the stand number. Anyway, let's have a look. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're at stand 512. Okay. Get the ATIS. The information kilo. Departure runway is 27 right. So that's what we planned for, that's good. And the QNH is 1017. I'm just going to press B actually, but that's correct. Okay, let's tune the let's tune the tower controller and we'll have a word. Heathrow Tower Speedbird 976, gate 512. Request IFR clearance to Echo Delta Delta Victor with information kilo.
Speedbird 976 Heathrow Tower, good evening. Please file the Brookman Park 7 Foxtrot departure. Runway 2 right, flight level 60 inches, squawk 3434.
I forgot where we're going. Cleared to Hanover, climb via the Bravo Papa Kilo 7 Foxtrot departure, climb to flight level 060 and squawk 3434. Speedbird 976.
Speedbird 976, correct.
Okay, cool. Readback was correct. I actually thought that I missed something off there, but okay, so 3434 is our squawk code. Climbing to flight level 060 to begin with, and we are going to be able to depart as filed. So we're going to use the Bravo Papa Kilo departure 7 Foxtrot. I don't think that's how he actually read it out, but I forgot what the actual proper long form name of it is, so I don't think it matters, it's the same information. So we're going to 27 right, Bravo Papa Kilo 7 Foxtrot. It's the, I can't actually remember what it's called now, I'll have a look in a minute. Seven Foxtrot. There we are. Ah, it doesn't have a long form name. It's Brookman's Park, the VOR, but... Okay, cool. Can you guys hear the ATC okay? Could you hear that guy do the, speaking to me?
We're just about to set up here, so we're happy for you to close the doors once everyone's on board. Thank you.
Were you guys able to hear the ATC controller talking to me okay? I just want to make sure you guys can hear. Not at all, I wonder how you understood him. Okay, I'll make sure I turn it up for next time then. Cool, okay, so I've turned it up now, so you guys should be able to hear it a bit better next time. So we've got the departure set. Now let's just check our init B page. Insert our 0 fuel weight and our block fuel, which is 6 tons. Trip wind is going to be headwind of 24 knots. Oh shit! Didn't mean to put that in there. 24 knots in there. Okay, and then we'll set our performance page. So we're going to do flaps 1 and a flex to 66 degrees. Transition altitude is going to be 6,000 feet.
Heathrow Tower, a wonderful good evening again. It's Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha on position 218 with information Kilo requesting startup to Frankfurt.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, Heathrow Tower, hello again, good evening.
You guys should be able to hear that now, right?
Via the Detling 2 Foxtrot departure, runway 27 right, 6,000 feet initially, squawk 341.
5 Mike Alpha, unreadable.
Perfect. Cool, cool, cool.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, radio check.
Okay, so we're nearly ready for departure now. We've got 45 passengers remaining. I'm going to get the APU started. We'll arm our landing lights and our strobe lights. And we'll start the fuel pumps. Turn our constraints on. We do have a very specific departure route to fly this time.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, how do you read?
But as long as we don't go above 6,000 feet, we should be fine. Okay, Marcus, thank you very much for the follow. Tom as well. I'll see if I can read out some of these follows here real quick while we're waiting for the APU and the passengers. So we've got Marcus, Tom, Stephen, Borislav, Julia, Sandeep, Daniel, Gideon, Armaud, Thankachan, Joshua, Julian, Rene, it's T Max, David, Nick, and that's all I can see. Thank you all you guys for the follows, appreciate that. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's lock the cockpit door and set the speed brakes. We'll set our auto brakes to max in case of rejected takeoff. And
Speedbird 976, Speedbird 976, radio check please.
Radio check, Speedbird 976.
Speedbird 976, how do you read?
Everything's good on my end. Speedbird 976.
Okay, thank you very much.
This is the same as real life simulation training. It's not, no, not quite. I mean, it's quite a ways off, to be honest. It's got a lot of elements of realism and a lot of depth to the systems, but in real life simulators they're actually based on the actual computers that the real aircraft use, so it's quite a bit different. But it is a good representation of real life. Okay, so we are about to get underway here. The APU is all fired up. Let's turn up the heat here as we're going to start the bleed air coming through from the APU. We'll start the... Well, we'll wait for a second. We'll just speak to ATC again.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha Tower.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, do you read?
Yeah, Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, read you 5. How do you read?
I read you also now 5, so it seems to be fixed anyway. Good afternoon again. It's Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha on position 218, information Kilo, requesting startup to Frankfurt.
I guess that guy was having issues with his microphone before, so he's just doing radio checks.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, I had to do my clearance again. Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, cleared via the 2 Foxtrot departure. Runway 27 right.
Okay, so...
6,000 feet initially, squawk 345. 343.
We can close the doors now. All the passengers are on board.
Clear to Frankfurt via the
Let's just wait for a gap in the ATC here, and we'll get in touch.
Initially 6,000 feet on the squawk 3443, Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 976, gate 512, requesting push and start.
Speedbird 976, push and start is approved, facing north.
Push and start approved, pushback facing north, Speedbird 976. Okay, so we need to push facing north. Let's get the pushback crew on the go here.
And Lufthansa.
Safety announcement is so loud.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, pushback and setup is approved, facing south.
Facing south, pushback approved, 5 Mike Alpha.
Curtis, welcome back. Good to see you again. We are flying from Heathrow to somewhere in Germany, which I keep forgetting the name of. Hanover. We're flying to Hanover in Germany. I'm actually going to turn these sound effects down a bit because it's kind of a bit distracting when I'm trying to speak to ATC. Alright, flight deck to ground.
Good afternoon. All checks are done, so release the brakes.
Brakes released.
Okay, pushback begins.
Turn facing north.
Sure. You are cleared to start the engines now.
So okay, so engine 2 starts.
After the success of last year's in-flight safety video, lots more actors have been in touch with me, being like, please let us be part of
We've got the British Airways in-flight video.
And sure, they've got their BAFTAs, they got their Oscars, but what they really want is a sister. The Society of In-Flight Safety Training Awards. They all want to get their hands on the golden wings. I quite fancy some wings, actually. Can someone go chicken shop?
And you are?
My name's Chibati G.
Chipati what?
No, Chibati G. Chibati is a sandwich.
Do we get a sandwich?
No, I'm directing. It's no sandwich.
Stop, push back.
I'll take it from here.
What?
Stop,
Hello.
push back.
We'll now demonstrate
Yes.
the safety features
Confirm
on this
parking
aircraft.
brakes set.
Please pay attention, as these may differ from an
Brakes
aircraft
set.
that you've flown on
Perfect.
before.
Have a nice
Classic.
flight.
That was really good. I think I would have done it like that, actually.
Yeah,
I do like the British Airways safety
The
video though,
name's
I'm not
G.
going to lie. With Chibati G.
Chibati G. Naomi, I was doing James Bond.
Yeah, I got that.
Because you're in it, aren't you?
I am in it, yeah. Baggage should not block the aisles.
Right, why is this engine not starting up? Oh, I need to start the APU bleed, don't I? Right, beacon light can come on as well.
I'm feeling shaken.
Right, I'm going to have to turn the safety announcement down so I can hear the ATC.
Skype 070 Heathrow Tower, good evening, sir. Cleared via the Brookman Park, Foxtrot departure. Runway 27 right, 6,000 feet initially, squawk 3415.
Runway 27 right, departure Bravo Papa Kilo 7 Foxtrot, 43415, again please, initial climb.
Skype 070, initial climb is 6,000 feet.
Alright, so that's engine 2 started up and available.
6,000 feet, sky up 070.
Let's start engine 1.
Correct.
Oh. I need to have a stretch when we're in cruise. Right, let's get underway fairly shortly here. Tell you what, whilst this is just starting up, I'm just going to do a change to some controls here.
What I need from you is a little bit of more. Let's go.
Your life jacket is underneath or beside your seat. If required, please remove the jacket from its container and pull it over your head.
Don't stop now. Come on, come on.
And please do not.
Sky 070, plan 2 for now, request pull back and start up.
Ah, sorry, I missed the client. Again, call sign.
Before takeoff, please ensure your seat is in the opposite position.
Switch again please, Sky up 070.
Yep, 070, pushback and startup is approved, facing north.
Facing north, pull back and start up approved.
Alright, so let's get flaps 1 out.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, request taxi.
Turn off the APU bleed now. The engine 1's fully started up.
Mike Alpha, taxi to runway 27 right, via Kilo, Bravo. Yeah, call you back for further stuff.
Copy that, starting taxi progress via Kilo and Bravo and wait for further instructions. Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha.
Okay, so I'm going to ask him for a taxi in a moment. I'm going to expect taxi via Lima, Bravo, and then maybe Lima 23 or 22.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, so initially Kilo, and then turn left on the taxiway Bravo. Take link A to continue on taxiway Alpha. So after link 28 left on taxiway Alpha to link 23.
Guy's microphone's a bit dodgy.
Okay, try again, taxi Kilo Bravo and via Lima to link 28. Continue on Alpha to link 23 and hold short 27 right at Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha.
Yep, perfect.
Speedbird 976, request taxi.
Speedbird 976, taxi to holding point Alpha 2, runway 27 right, via Alpha. It's Alpha all the way until Alpha 2.
Taxi to runway 27 right at holding point Alpha 2 via Alpha and Alpha 2, Speedbird 976.
Speedbird 976, it's my mistake. It's Alpha 3 for you. Alpha 3. Is this correct?
Okay, taxi to holding point Alpha 3, Speedbird 976. Okay, so we're going to be taxiing.
Someone else was calling tower. The transmission was booked. Say again.
Okay, we're good to go. So we're going to taxi via Alpha and then all the way down to... well, I'll just show you guys. So if we jump on over here, we're going to be... We are on Lima currently. Oh, actually, no, we're on Alpha. We're just... My arrow's over it. So we're on Alpha and then down to Alpha And then this is all Alpha going along this side here, all the way down to Alpha, and he said to holding point Alpha 3, which is here. So we'll wait there and then see if we get clearance to take off from there. The Port Cheru is going to be basically out to the west and then turning back on ourselves to the east. Like I said earlier on, as long as we don't go above 6,000 feet, we should be fine. We've got the 6,000 feet restrictions here.
Seabird 974 requesting IFR to get.
And then just a minimum altitude on these two, which shouldn't be an issue. So we'll just aim for 6,000 and we should be good.
Calling, good evening. Say again the call sign.
Alright, so let's turn on our taxi lights and let's get underway here. Parking brakes are released.
Calling tower, good evening. Say again the call sign.
Okay, so we are in our Alpha currently. You should be able to see on that sign. You could just see the A on the black background there, which confirms that we're on an Alpha. Let's see if we've got other controllers on.
Center 5 Mike Alpha fully ready to 7 right.
Center 5 Mike Alpha, wind 360 degrees.
So we've still got a lot of controllers on, which should be good.
Clear for takeoff to 7 right, Center 5 Mike Alpha.
Okay, so Alpha is all the way to the end here and then to the right. Oops, didn't mean to put all the brakes on there. Okay, so the approach controller, unfortunately, at Hanover has logged off, which is kind of sad, really. But we do have a center controller on, so maybe they'll be able to give us approach clearance. Okay, so we're heading down this way and yeah, basically going to continue on here on Alpha. Take a right here, which again is onto Alpha. Curtis, you liking the announcements, yeah? Yeah, they're pretty cool. See, there we go, Alpha. Honestly, we should have gone for Hamburg. Oh, look, there's another player taking off there. Pretty cool. That was the Lufthansa aircraft that you heard talking on the radio earlier.
Lufthansa 5 Mike Alpha, identified at 1,500 feet, contact London Control 135.050.
Contact London Control 135.05. Thank you very much and have a nice evening, sir. Bye-bye.
135.05 is where we're going to get past to, so we might as well tune that in already. Jamie, I don't know if I responded to you earlier on, but yes, this is the A320neo, yeah. And Jamie, I missed your message as well, but what happened to flight Sierra Juliet 182 Jakarta? What happened to that? I've not heard about that one. Oh, I think I've messed up here.
And Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 55 is on final runway 27 line.
Speedbird 225, Heathrow Tower, good evening. Continue approach runway 27 right, your number 1, wind 360 degrees, 4 knots.
Huh. I think this airport scenery is out of date.
225, sorry, could you just repeat the last bit?
Speedbird 25, continue approach runway 27 right, wind 360 degrees.
This sign is saying Bravo to the left up here. This taxiway should continue on down here. It's on the chart, and the chart is up to date. So I think the scenery is out of date.
Speedbird 225,
so we're going to go down here anyway, because it's paved. Hopefully the passengers don't scream.
Sorry, give me somewhere.
Okay, I'm going to tell the crew to get seated because we're not too far away from the runway. Well, no, I'll wait a little bit longer actually. Turn the music up a bit, seeing as though.
Speedbird 225, wind 360 degrees, 6 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Speedbird 225, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Skip 070 C2 Alpha 3, holding point runway 27 right. You can taxi straight ahead and then make a right turn onto Alpha for Alpha 3.
Sounds like we've got another player who's gonna. Oh yeah, we've got a player up there. He's just been instructed to taxi down the same route as what we did. Jeremy, yeah, let's go, brother. Let's go. All right, so just making sure everything is set up now. Yeah, we're pretty much ready to rock. Really, we just need to flick the landing lights on, and yeah, we'll be on our way. Pretty long taxi this from the Terminal 5A.
Speedbird 976 for your information. You will be number 2 for departure.
AFM Speedbird 976. We're going to be number 2 for departure. It looks like we've got another aircraft coming in front there. They're going to be taking off before us. Victor, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be going on to another...
070, report arriving traffic, Airbus 320, 2 miles final, 27 right inside.
Looks like we're going on another unfinished taxiway here, but...
Taken.
Information copy, Sky 070.
Skip 070 behind landing Airbus 320, runway 27 right, line up and wait behind.
Thank you very much for the follow, Stephen. I hope you're well, and I hope you're having a great week.
Behind traffic,
thank you very much.
Lines up runway 27 right and wait behind Sky 070.
So it sounds like we've got another aircraft incoming on this runway here. Yeah, you can actually see the aircraft coming in there. He just said line up and wait behind this A320 after it comes in. There we go. A320 coming in there, another British Airways. This guy said, was told to line up and wait behind this A320 as it comes in. And yeah, he's going to go up and line up and wait. So here we are. This is holding point Alpha 3 here.
Good evening, Tower. This is Speedbird 176 requesting IVAO to Gatwick.
Alpha 4 up that way, and this sign should say Alpha 3.
Speedbird 176 Heathrow Tower. Is that port line?
So yeah, there we go. It says Alpha 3 on this sign there.
So about 35 clear over, Mice.
Speedbird 225, continue on taxiway Alpha, to the right on Alpha.
Speedbird 225, continue on taxiway Alpha.
Ski up 70, wind 360 degrees, 4 knots, runway 27 right, please for takeoff.
Okay, so parking brakes are set. We're just going to hold short here until we get cleared for takeoff.
Speed 976 behind departing traffic, Boeing 737, line up and wait, runway 27 right 9.
Line up and wait behind Boeing 737, Speedbird 976. Okay, so...
Speedbird 25, continue on Alpha, then left.
Okay, so we got
Delta,
asked to line up and wait, so we'll get our lights on and our strobe lights on as well. And we shall line up and wait behind the Boeing 737 that just took off from 27 right.
Speedbird 225, can you repeat gate again, please?
Speedbird 225, 563.
There he goes.
Speedbird 225 was at 563.
Correct.
Thank you, Speedbird 225.
Sky 070, just take off runway 27 right.
Roger, continue. Speedbird 976, for your information, preceding traffic has same ID, so initially the same, expect a release in about 1 minute.
A firm, holding on runway 27 right, Speedbird 976. Okay, so he said that we've got about a 2-minute wait because the traffic in front of us was taking the same departure route. So we shall just hang fire here for a couple of moments. We'll turn our TCAS and our transponder on. And yeah, we're getting ready to go here, guys.
Of 070, further meteor creation, Unicom 1 to the square.
1 to 2 decimal, thank you, Sky 070.
Unfortunately, the London Center controller has logged off. Getting you guys my link, and I'm going to pin that on the stream in case anyone wants to follow along.
Speedbird 976, wind 360 degrees, 4 knots, runway 27 right.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 976. Okay, we're clear for takeoff. Everything is set, so throttle's up to 50%, holding the brake, and stabilize. Let's go up to flex. Manflex 66 SRS runway. Let's go, guys. $100 knots. Oh, a little bit skewy whiff here. V1 and rotate. Gear up.
Speedbird 225, arrived at gate, request shut down.
Leave a climb. Throttles to climb mode, and
Station calling tower, I missed your call again.
We are accelerating. S speed.
Speed 225, welcome to Heathrow, shutdown is approved, see you next time.
Thank you, bye-bye.
The flaps up, and now we're going to continue our climb. Initial climb clearance is 6,000 feet. And we are out here. That's the plane that departed in front of us, just up there in the distance, you can see.
976, further at your discretion, Unicom 122 display, bye.
122.8 for Speedbird 976. Thank you for the ATC. Good night, bye.
You're welcome, see you next time.
Okay, so we're going to Unicom now. Unfortunately, the London controller has logged off, so we'll have to go onto a text-only ATC frequency for a bit. However, we do have some controllers on. Let's see. As we get over towards Amsterdam and Germany, we do have some controllers on, some center controllers, so we'll be speaking to those on the way past, and hopefully the center controller will be able to give us an approach into Hanover as well. So that should be pretty cool. There's Heathrow behind us, and you can probably see London City Centre from here. Can't quite make it out though. It's somewhere over in this direction. Tyler, thank you very much for the follow. Andy Jackson as well, thank you very much for the follow. Muckley, Eric, Adam, and Craig, thank you very much everybody for the follows. Joel as well, thank you all for the follows. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Alright, so our initial climb is to 6,000 feet. We're supposed to stay at really 6,000 feet until we reach Bravo Papa Kilo rather. So we are going to just chill here for a moment. Let's see if we can see the other traffic in front of us. So he's there. Our cruising flight level is 370. So I'll tell you what we're going to do is we're just going to continue climbing out here because we don't have any ATC anymore, so we might as well just continue the climb, and we'll go to standard pressure. Alright, I'm just gonna go and take a stretch whilst we're climbing on here. I'll be back in a moment. Right, okay, and we're back. Okay, let's catch up with the messages here. So Adam says, I'm new to this, it looks ace, who controls the ATC? So ATC is controlled by a community called IVAO, IVAO. And they are it's just like a community run organization, and they control the ATC basically. There's a couple of major ones. There's IVAO and there's VATSIM as well. So they do all the ATC, and you just have to log on to the network via a client, and then you can tune and speak to the controllers. We don't have a controller in this area currently. They're not always online, and there's not always ATC coverage because it's only, you know, a group of people that run it, real people, so they can't be online all the time. We're on a text channel at the moment, and we've basically just got to report to any close by traffic our intentions. So we can turn the seatbelt signs off now, probably should have done that earlier, and the lighting as we're now through 10,000 feet, way past 10,000 feet. And hopefully we'll start building up this satisfaction now. Let's serve some alcoholic drinks to the passengers, and hopefully it'll get their satisfaction up. How much is a gaming PC to run this game? Well, I mean, I would say just spend as much as you can really for this game, because it is quite a heavy game to run. So yeah, it's. You need quite a good PC, but you can get away with more than you would expect, with less than you would expect, really. So anywhere between sort of maybe 700 and above would probably be okay. I would probably try and spend more, closer to 1,000. My rig, for example, cost just over that, just over 1,000, and it runs the game on high settings with an okay frame rate. But yeah, there's still some optimization to be done in the game, so in the future you might be able to get away with lesser hardware, but it yeah, if you go online and check out the recommended specifications, if you search for Microsoft Flight Simulator and look at the specifications, then you should be able to kind of make up a build based on that. Andy, how's things? Things are going good, mate. Yeah, we're just doing our final flight of the day over to a place I keep forgetting the name, Hanover in Germany. We've got some ATC controllers on the way, so it should be a nice flight. We've had some ATC on for the departure here. We're just going to be heading out over the sea here, and we won't get ATC again until we get sort of towards the Netherlands. But we've got a lot of we've got a center controller over the Netherlands and over Germany, so we should get some ATC as we come into Hanover, and yeah, it should be good. Yeah, unfortunately there was an approach controller on at Hanover earlier on, but it looks like they've logged off now, so bit of a shame. But yeah, the center controller, it works on a top-down kind of approach for the ATC in IVAO. So wow, we've got quite some wind up here. We've got 110 knot crosswind up here, why the plane is like crabbed. So if I reset the view, you can see we're facing to the left, but we're actually traveling in that direction. Very windy. Victor, you live in Hanover, dude. That's awesome. Really cool. That's quite a coincidence that we actually chose that as a destination. Richard, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Dane. Thank you both. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a great week. How much FPS do I have right now? I don't know, to be honest. Probably around 30, something like that. Let's see. I've got 27, 30 FPS. About 30 FPS at the moment. But this aircraft, it does need some optimization. So in the future, hopefully we'll get a few more FPS in this cockpit. But right now, it's a little bit unoptimized, this cockpit. So you don't get... I mean, you can't really expect loads of FPS in this game anyway, but you don't really need it. So 30 FPS is fine, honestly. Dean, how long have I been doing this? Since August. So when Microsoft Flight Simulator released, I've been playing it pretty much since then. So about 4 months. But if you go to the outside view here, I should get more. I'm getting about 50 FPS, 55, 60. So I get much more FPS on the outside view. Got some wind farms out here to the south. And we're just flying over Colchester at the moment by the looks of things. And we've got Felixstowe below on the coast here. Very nice. Oof. That's a view and a half right there, isn't it? Where did we take off from? We took off from Heathrow. Look at that. Look at the sunlight just reflecting on the tiniest little... one of the fins. One of the sensor fins on the under fuselage there. That's what I love about this game. Like, the detail is absolutely insane. Like, look at the detail on this wing underneath. Like, you've even got like 3D like rivets in the wings and all sorts. Absolutely insane. Yeah, you live 5 minutes away from Heathrow. Very cool. I bet you get to see a fair few planes then. Oh, there's some weirdness going on there. That water, what is going on there? That's a bit weird. Alright, so you can hear the engines spooling back now as we reach our cruising altitude. Yeah, so there we go. Approaching flight level 370, which is our cruising altitude for the flight today. Serving some hot drinks and food as well. Still got that 100 knot crosswind. Alright, let's make a note of which runway we're going to be landing on. Well, I suppose it depends on what the controller wants us to do. So if we bring the IVAO client over here, we can actually go for an ATIS and check out... there's no ATIS actually, is there? Okay, so we just got pinged there and we're being asked to contact Amsterdam Centre. Or Amsterdam Radar, rather. 125.750, so let's tune that in. Amsterdam Radar, Speedbird 976 at flight level 370.
Speedbird 976, good day to you. Maintain level 370, direct November India Echo.
Direct November India Echo, maintaining 370, Speedbird 976. November India Echo. Okay, so we got a bit of a shortcut there.
KLM 3311, direct Godos, Golf Oscar, Delta Oscar Sierra.
Godos, KLM 3311.
Okay, so he's actually given us a massive shortcut all the way to basically the start of our arrival to our destination airport. So we're going to be basically cutting off quite a bit of where we wanted to fly. All right, live 5 minutes away from Heathrow. Love seeing the A380s go over. Yeah, man, I bet. I love the A380, man. I'm absolutely a massive fan. I actually got a really good shot the other day at Manchester Airport of an A380. See if I can show you guys. There we are. The shot I took of a departing A380 at Manchester just before Christmas. Love it. On a very wet day. Watching this just makes me want to get a new PC and play. Yeah, Ian, I feel you, brother. I feel you. It is, yeah, it's a really good sim, man. And yeah, man. I mean, if you can manage it, by all means, just get yourself a new PC, dude. Or even try and install it on what you've got.
Schematics 525, descent to flight level 070.
You might be able to even get it running on what you've got currently. You can, if you get the Xbox Game Pass for £1, then you can try it out.
Thank you very much. 5 to 5.
Thank you, David and Dean. Appreciate
Amsterdam
that.
Radio,
Thank you for the kind words.
070, proceed flight level 290, final level 310, proceed red fast.
Skyup 070, hello, proceed direct Ripso, Romeo India, Bravo.
Alright, I'm just going to get the weather information for Hanover.
Proceed Ripso, Romeo India, Bravo, Sierra, Oscar, Step 070, Central.
And we'll just input that real quick. The transition altitude is 5,000 feet. The wind is currently 270 at 9 knots. Temperature is currently 2 degrees and QNH currently is 1007. And our minimums, we don't really know what approach we're going to do just yet, but we'll plan for... We'll plan for 27 right, which is probably what it's going to be fair, looking at the winds. So 27 right is going to be, we can use the ILS and let's see. I mean, we could do an NDB approach just for a bit of fun, maybe. Actually, no, because the NDB feature in this aircraft isn't working at the moment, so we'll have to use the ILS. So we'll plan for 27 right ILS, and that minimums is going to be 369. And while we're at it, we shall go in here and we'll set up our arrival for 27 right Zulu. And I'm just going to switch this to track mode.
KLM 3311, still showing at flight level 60.
And I'm just going to make sure we are staying on the same track.
I gave you clearance upon our first contact.
And I'm going to insert this.
340, KLM 3311.
Just so we don't change direction real quick, because now I've changed that, that's going to change our routing.
5 descent to altitude 2000, QNH Rotterdam 101.
So we want to go direct to November India Echo again. And we'll just head that, we'll put that in as direct and engage managed heading mode once again. Okay, cool. So we are on track, still proceeding direct to November India Echo.
United 70 radar contact. Proceed direct to Sierra Papa Lima. Expect ILS runway 06. We just did a runway change and descend to flight level 100.
Sierra Papa Lima, expect ILS runway 06. Descend flight level 100. United 70.
All right. So I'm just going to get my charts on the other screen here. Oh, it's quite a long taxi in Hanover. Very long taxi. Let's request stand. Let's request like stand 1 when we get there, and then I can kind of work out where we're going from 27 right. We're probably going to get taxied via Lima. I'll bring this up for you guys. Oh, we actually...
Kinematics 525, you're happy to intercept on this present heading, or you would like to have a turn towards the south first?
No, stay on the present heading.
Oh, I was going to say we need to descend, but this track mileage is wrong. We've got 62 miles on here, but it's actually 200. I panicked for a second there. I was like, holy. Right, so...
70, descend to flight level 70.
Say again for United 70, please.
So if we jump over here...
70, descend flight level 70.
I like to try and plan our route once we land. So I can imagine we're going to land... We're landing on 27 right, if we assume that. And then we're going to be probably coming off here. Probably come off at Kilo here. So, parting at Kilo. And then we'll probably get taxied via Golf. Our parking spot is going to be around here. So we'll probably get taxied via Golf. And then Lima, which is here. And then on to, well, just Lima. And then parking stands if we go here. This is Lima all the way down. And then probably Lima 1 to 1A. That's that. And then this is going to be our arrival. So as you can see, this is the waypoint we got direct to. November India Echo, which is Nuremberg. We need to be at flight level 110 by the time we hit that waypoint, which is fine. And then it's going to basically come down here to Delta Victor 502. And then probably what we'll do is, let's see. In fact, we probably won't do that. No, we'll probably just go straight from Nuremberg to Cell and then down onto the ILS that way. So November India Echo up here, top left, down, Cell, and then in. And then onto the ILS at 3,000 feet at Zeva.
KLM 3311, Unicom 128, have a good flight, bye.
128, KLM 3311, good day.
Okie dokie. Excuse me. Hey brother, have you thought or have flown over the US yet? If you ever did, try to fly into Raleigh or Greensboro. Just a thought, I'll be on board with you today throughout the day, my man. Have a good day, buddy. Thank you very much, Cross. Yeah, we have done some flying in the US. We actually did quite a lot of flying in the US a little while back, but I've been doing some European flying recently. Haven't really done that much in Europe up until recently, so yeah. And generally what I tend to do is I try to plan a lot of flights with ATC controllers on as well, and on IVAO most of the controllers are on European, in the European area, so that's kind of where I'm gravitating towards more at the moment. But yeah, man, definitely want to do more in the US again. We have done quite a lot in US though. We've been to New York, Denver, Los Angeles, where else have we been? San Francisco, slightly north of that on the coast, I can't remember, San Diego. We've also done Washington. We did the river visual into Washington.
Descent, altitude 2000, QNH 1013.
2000, QNH.
Yeah, we've done quite a lot in the US. We've still got like a VFR trip in Arizona to finish off as well. So we'll do that at some point as well. Mike, yeah, dude. Unfortunately, you did miss the landing in Pakistan, but it wasn't the most prettiest landing in the world. But it was pretty epic. Here in Central America, there's pretty nice IVAO ATC service. You're more than invited to come fly to MROC in Costa Rica. Yeah, man, I'll check that out for sure. I'll make a note of that. Thing is, I don't really see many people online in Central America for IVAO. Whenever I look, maybe it's just because they're probably on a lot later in the evening, because I'm in the UK, so they'll probably be on later in the evening. But yeah, man, I'll have to maybe do a late stream one time and see if we can get on with some US controllers. I have done one flight in the US with ATC, and that was in Florida. Mary, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well, and I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Brian also, and Lay, thank you very much. Alfred as well, thank you for the follow. And Ambrazaman, Simon, Rap. There's too many follows today, guys, to keep up with, but thank you very much, everybody. Can you take me on holiday? Manchester to Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic.
You release a descent on my side. Heathrow has 27 right in use. Next station is Heathrow Tower. For now, Unicom situated.
Yeah, I would like to fly into Punta Cana actually. I believe there's a pretty cool visual approach you can do. So yeah, I would like to do Punta Cana, to be honest. I'm not sure about from Manchester though. That's going to be a pretty damn long flight. Which version of the simulator 2020 are you using? There's 3 of them. I've got the premium deluxe version, Conrad. Christopher, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Maybe one day though, Mike. I do want to do a long haul stream sometime. But the issue is with long haul is like when in terms of sort of viewers watching the stream and sort of entertainment factor, a lot of people, they will watch the departure and then they will watch the arrival and the landing, but they don't really watch the cruise or stick around for the cruise. So yeah, it's quite hard to keep the engagement going in cruise because just people get a bit bored, I think, which is fair enough. But you know, I'm always here to
lose the altitude within 10 to 15 miles. So
have a bit of a chinwag with, ask questions and whatnot. So
possible make 360 better, right?
Puerto Plata is good. Overshooting you in the ocean. Nice. I have to check that out as well.
Thank you.
Excuse me. I think Facebook limits you to 8 hours. I'm not sure about that. I don't know, to be honest. I know I have the creator status on Facebook, so I don't know if I have that limit or not. I've never seen that before, but you may be right. I'm not sure. I think, actually, no, I think I have done longer than 8 hours on Facebook before. I'm pretty sure I have. Okay, so we're going to need about 88 miles to descend into Ni at 11,000. So I'm just going to make sure we keep our eye on the waypoint indication here. Excuse me. How's the formula you apply to calculate the descent starting point? So I basically do. So you look at the.
525 taxi to stand Bravo 1.
I'm just going to turn the ATC down a little bit. Right. So yeah, basically you take the thousands off your number. So.
Speedbird 976, contact Maastricht radar 134.710.
Going to 134.710, Speedbird 976.
United 70, rollout heading 085, cleared ILS 06.
Okay, so we just got a frequency change there.
06 to 9070.
Let me just deal with this real quick. Alright, so who am I actually getting in touch with here? It's Maastricht radar. Or is it Bremen radar? Oh no, it's Maastricht radar. Maastricht radar, Speedbird 976 at flight level 370.
Good 976, hello, identified.
Good stuff. Okay, so we're probably going to be staying with this controller for the rest of the trip. So anyway, with regards to how I calculate the descent point, it's just a rule of thumb. It's not totally accurate, but it just gets you in the right ballpark. So you take the thousands off, basically the amount of distance you want to descend. So just for simplicity, let's say we want to descend down to sea level from 37,000 feet. So you take the thousands off that, so you're left with 37, right? And then times that by 3. So in this example, that would mean 111, and then you add 10 to that to allow some time to slow down. So it'd be about 112 miles in total. And you add 10 miles because usually you're slowing down from round about anywhere around 260 to 250 knots. You're slowing down from that speed to round about 140 knots. And you want to allow... Sorry, 1 second. And you want to allow about 1 mile per 10 knots of slowdown. So it's just a rule of thumb. But I hope that made sense. Any questions, feel free to ask. But that just reminds me I am about to descend.
Speedbird 976, descent flight level 250.
Okay, there we go. So he's told us to descend. Descending flight level 250, Speedbird 976. The timing on that was absolutely amazing. He told us to descend just as I was about to ask him for descent. Amazing. No problem at all, David. What I would recommend is, if you want to learn more about that kind of thing, if you check out, there's a couple of channels on YouTube that have got some good videos on it. If you check out Captain Joe, if you've not seen him, he's got a good video on knowing when to descend. And 320 Sim Pilot has got a good video on descending as well. Rai, thank you very much for the follow. Christopher as well, and Mary. I think I caught you guys, but thank you very much for all the follows. I hope you're well and having a good week. Thank you very much. Kason, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Just in time for the descent here. So our passengers are 85% satisfied. So, yeah, not doing too badly, I suppose. There's so much traffic at Hamburg. Kind of wish we'd gone there, to be honest. Look at that. Ooh. Yeah, if I bring up... You see, this is Hamburg here. Look how many planes are on the ground. These green planes are all on the ground, and then you've got all this traffic coming in and out.
Konjunktur Alpha Charlie, City Unicom, 122.8, schönen Abend dir.
We're heading to Hanover right here, which is dead, basically. There's no one here. But yeah, this is us, this pink plane.
Speedbird 976, contact Bremen radar. Stand by 1 second, call you back.
Okay, that guy was going to call us back. The frequency is probably going to give us his 120.350. Let's tune that.
KLM 710, request descent.
KLM 710, roger, descent, flight level 260.
Flight level 260, KLM 710.
Rob and Dre, thank you very much for the follows. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week.
KLM 710, contact Amsterdam 125.75. Ciao.
Amsterdam 125.750. Thank you. Bye bye.
That guy hasn't called us back, so probably we don't have to change frequency for a bit yet.
Speedbird 976. Now contact Bremen radar 127.675. Bye bye.
Contacting Bremen radar on 127.675, Speedbird 976. Thank you for the ATC.
Maastricht radar, hallo, die Lufthansa 848, flight level 240.
Lufthansa 848, Monsen identified, climb flight level 350.
Okay, so let's switch over.
Fliegen ist dann halt nur die Nordbahn.
Ah, dann war das wohl mein Fehler. Dann nehmen wir aber doch die 8 Foxtrot.
Leon, take it easy, brother. Thank you very much for tuning in, dude. Take it easy, have a good night, and thank you for the kind words. Bremen radar, Speedbird 976, descending to flight level 250.
Speedbird 976, good evening. I identify decent flight level 70.
Descending at flight level 70, Speedbird at 976.
Speedbird 976, expect ILS runway 27 right.
Expect 27 right, Speedbird 976. Okay, so we're getting 27 right. He said expect 27 right, which is what we expected.
3000 feet, QNH 1007.
So that's good. Rob, Scoob sent me over to check you out. Dude, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. How is the ATC got a German accent? It's because we're on a IVAO. We're on a live ATC server. And yeah, we're flying over Germany, so the controllers are usually German. We're on IVAO currently, so you can see here, this is the IVAO client.
Ihr könnt auch die rechte, ihr könnt auch die Nordbahn haben.
Ja, das ist mir lieber, das habe ich schon geplant.
Dann 2 Victor Kilo, expect so 27 right.
27 right.
Yeah, man, it's great fun, Rob. Great fun, absolutely love it. Casing, yeah, man. 2 more till 100 on Twitch. If anyone who's watching right now, if you also use Twitch, we're only 2 followers away from 100 followers on Twitch.
Ryanair 18906, towers online.
So if you enjoy the content, feel free to jump on over to Twitch. The link is in the description of the post. If you press show more, you can have a look on there. There should be a link to my Twitch channel, or you can just search on there for Bobby Fuzzy. And yeah, follow would be appreciated. And we actually have luck working in our favor for once. We actually have a tower controller on at Hanover, which is brilliant. Someone's just logged on to do the tower. That's amazing. All right, so let's just check where we are on our descent profile. We've got about 30 miles to go, about 60 miles overall. And we're just passing through 20,000 feet. So we are a little bit above profile. Let's speed up a bit. So I'm just going to extend the speed brakes and increase our airspeed so that we can get faster rate of descent.
Speedbird 976, turn right heading 090.
Turn right heading 090, Speedbird 976.
Ryanair 2 Victor Kilo, right turn heading 240, cleared ILS 27 right.
Right heading 240, cleared ILS 27.
Okay, so we're getting vectors from the ATC to bring us in now. So I'm probably going to have to pay attention for a little bit, so I'll probably not speak quite as much. Just because I want to make sure I don't miss any instructions.
North fly 800, roger.
So I guess he's probably going to turn us further to the right and round this way rather than round to the left. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how he does. Roma, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Buzz and Masenga. Thank you all for the follows. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Blaine, welcome to the chat, brother. Glad to see so many people joining from Scoops. Absolute legend. Lewis, Lee, and David, thank you all for the follows. Appreciate that.
Victor Kilo, contact tower 120180, gute Landung.
Excuse me.
120, Tango Jim, tschüss, danke, Victor.
So I'm going to keep this high speed for a little while here because we still do need to get a little bit lower. Jeremy, thank you very much. I'm glad you think so. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Das, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. One more follower on Twitch needed now to get to 100. Anyone in the chat has a Twitch account as well and would like to go over there and drop me a follow, that would be absolutely amazing. .120 decimal. I'm going to put in the tower controller's frequency here real quick, just so we've got that ready. That's 180, not 810. There we go. Alright, so I think we are just about catching our profile here. Do need to slow down now, otherwise the ATC is not going to be too happy at us. Das, appreciate the follow, brother. Thank you very much. Paul, and yeah, Paul, thank you very much for the follow as well, and Great Dane, thank you very much. That's you're the 100th follower on Twitch, Great Dane. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. 65 as well. Thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Much appreciated. If you guys are coming over from Facebook, that's massive help, guys. Thank you so much. All right, so that's the airport in front of us. That is actually our runway on the left there. So hopefully this air traffic controller hasn't forgotten about us. Let's go, Kaysen. Yeah, 101 followers now. That's amazing. Thank you very much, guys. That's so kind of you. Alright, so we've got less than 15 minutes until we land here, so I'm going to turn the seatbelt signs on. And we'll turn the landing lights on and the nose lights as well as we're past through 10,000 feet.
Willkommen zurück, aber es geht weiter auf Unicom 122.8.
Angelon, thank you very much for the follow.
Ciao.
Okay, we're reaching 7,000 feet now, so I'm just going to be quiet and listen for any further commands. So I think he's just giving us a shortcut. He's probably just going to swing us right round onto the runway that way rather than going around to the right side. He probably would have given us another vector by now if he wanted us to go around that way. So I need to be about 3,000 feet to get onto the ILS. He must be... He must give us another instruction fairly soon. Another clearance.
Speedbird 976, descent altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1007.
Descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1007, Speedbird 976. Okay, so there we go. That's 3,000 feet. That's enough to get us on the ILS. QNH is 1007, so we'll set that. We've already got that set in here. We'll just check the ATIS real quick because there's a controller now on at Hanover. So we'll just double check all our information. So we've got 1007. Temperature is 2 degrees. Winds are 270 at 9 knots, which is still correct. And minimums are obviously still the same. So yeah, looking good. Everything is as planned. So we've got about 15 miles until we need to... We'll probably get vectored to turn right. So we've got 3,000 feet to descend. And we need a little bit more time to slow down. So that's going to be 369. And probably need about 14 miles. So yeah, we should be right on profile here. Just about. I'm going to just get a little bit ahead by putting speed brakes out. And that'll help us just descend just a touch quicker. Jakarutu on Twitch, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Angelon and Rita, thank you very much for the like. Do I have live weather on? Yes, I do indeed, yeah. Yeah, we're using live weather in-game, and obviously the ATC controllers, they'll all be using the live weather as well in real life, and because, excuse me, obviously, I mean, I don't know if you're aware of how these ATC networks work, but they serve multiple, different simulators all at once. So, the traffic that we see, they could be playing a completely different sim. So they have to obviously, have some kind of constant, which is the live weather. All right, so approaching 3,000 feet here, so we're looking good. Seatbelt signs are on, all our lights are on. Everything is good, auto brakes are set. Spoilers are armed and we are ready to go. Let's go for, let's turn on the landing system actually. We'll get a bit of DME away from, for the ILS. ILS is 108.9, which is correct. We've got anti-ice detected, so I'm going to just turn the engine anti-ice on real quick. This ILS doesn't give us DME information, unfortunately, but it's looking at the charts. It's about a 10-mile final, so we'll go flaps. Oops, did not mean to do that. I just wanted to wait until we slowed down there to put flaps out. Let's activate the approach phase, so we'll start slowing down.
Speedbird 976, right turn heading 240, cleared ILS 27 right.
Turn right, heading 140, cleared ILS 27 right, Speedbird 976.
976, right turn heading 240.
Apologies, correction, heading 240, Speedbird 976. Okay, so heading right. Let's get flaps 1 out, and we'll get the wing anti-ice on as well because we're being warned about that. We're cleared for the ILS, so that means we can start down the ILS. So we should get the localizer coming in fairly shortly. There we go. The localizer is now coming in, so we'll turn the localizer mode on. And there we go. We've got localizer capture, but we're doing a pretty hard turn right now, so we're just going to fly past it and then we'll have to adjust to get back on it. In fact, to tell you what I'm going to do is actually going to...
Radar, hello again. Runner 196, passing altitude 2000 feet, climbing 4000 out of Hannover.
Ryanair 18906, willkommen zurück, climb flight level 110.
I'm just going to use heading mode
level
to...
110, Ryanair 18906.
I'm just going to use heading mode to fly a little bit into the localizer. It can be a bit lazy at rejoining the localizer sometimes. So I'm just going to use heading mode to fly.
Speedbird 976, contact tower 120, 180.
Contact tower on 120.180, Speedbird 976. Thank you for the great ATC.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Hanover Tower, Speedbird 976, establish localizer 27 right. Cleared to land, runway 27 right, Speedbird 976. Thank you. So this controller's microphone is really quiet, guys, so you probably won't be able to hear him.
Lufthansa 275, request pushback.
Lufthansa 275, pushback approved.
Pushback approved.
David, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Let's get flaps 2. And as soon as we can, we'll get flaps 3 out. Excuse me. In fact, I'm just going to put the gear down so we're slowing down a bit quicker. Flaps 3. We've got a little bit. Oh, we've got a pretty. We've got quite a heavy crosswind here, guys. 30 knots. This should be interesting. Okay, and flaps full. Everything is fully configured. We've got auto brake low. Yeah, this is going to be a spicy landing, guys, I think. Alright, let's just double check with cabin. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, this controller's microphone is really quiet, so unfortunately you might not be able to hear him that well when he speaks. But he just cleared us to land and gave us the winds, basically. It's weird, actually. It's the I'm sure the winds he gave us was 270 at 9 knots. But the wind we have is like 30 knots, which is kind of crazy. Maybe it's just going to disappear as we get close to the ground. We'll see. Trying to use the speed brakes to get us back onto the glide slope here. For some reason the aircraft wants to fly above the glide slope. Right, there we go. Okay then. So we've lost about 10 knots of wind now, which is nice. We're just going to fly this down quite low here because of the crosswind.
Lufthansa 275, request taxi.
We'll let the aircraft deal with the crosswind component until we get to minimums.
From able for intersection Bravo, Lufthansa 275.
Then Lufthansa 275, taxi to holding point runway 27 left, intersection Bravo via Alpha 1.
Yeah, the wind's dropping.
Bravo, runway 27 left via Alpha 1, Lufthansa 275.
Yeah, the wind's dropped quite a lot now, so I'm going to take manual control. We've got a 10 knot, the wind's shifted to 10 knot headwind now, so. And we're down. Go for reverses, and we've got auto brake. Decel is on 100 knots. And we're down. Beautiful. That was a firm landing, apparently. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that great, but I really need to step up my landing game. Recently, it's been a bit rubbish. All right, so let's go to manual braking, and we'll come off at Kilo. Runway vacated at Kilo. Request taxi to gate 1, Speedbird 976.
Speedbird 976, taxi to gate 1 via Golf, Lima and Lima 1.
Need to slow down a bit here. Taxi via Golf, Lima and Lima 1 for Speedbird 976. Thank you.
Lufthansa when reaching wind 26.
Alright, so exactly the taxi that I expected, as we discussed earlier on.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, Lufthansa 275.
Okay, so vacated the runway now, so our strobes can come off and our landing lights can come off. And our nose light can come to taxi. We can start the APU as well. And our anti-ice can come off as well. All right. Yeah, I'm a bit sad with that landing. I feel like I've said that after every landing today, but like, I swear when I'm playing on my own and I'm not on stream, my landings are so much better. But yeah, who's playing the opera music? It's in the cabin. It's the British Airways it's the British Airways sort of cabin ambiance music, isn't it? Oh, got a lot of ice on that tail, holy. Bring the flaps up now. Oh dear, have I taken a wrong turn here? No, I haven't. Phew. Thought I was about to go onto a runway. Why is that there? 09-27 left. That's completely in the wrong place, those markings.
275, contact Bremen radar on 127.627.
Yeah, those markings are in completely the wrong place.
127.675, Lufthansa 275, thanks for service, bye-bye.
Okay, so we need to take a right here on to Lima. There's no taxiway signs at this airport, unfortunately. So I'm having to make do with my moving map. And 09 center, I suppose that's correct, yeah. We did just pass that, but we didn't go over it. Okay, so pretty much all done here. Need to go a little bit further, straight along here on Lima. Yeah, that British Airways music is kind of bad, isn't it? It's not that great. Alright, so this is going to be a bit of a challenge with no signs, trying to find where we need to turn here. So, going to slow us down. I think it's the next left. Yeah, I think it's this left turn here. And then number 1 is on the far left. Well, it's 1 in from the left. So difficult to see, there's no lighting here. I'm going for this one. I think it's this one. Line's like intersecting with the jetway. It's so weird. I'm not going to be able to park on the line here. I'm just going to park at a bit of a funny angle here. Right, there we go. So parking brake is set. Let's turn on the APU bleed and just turn off both of the engines. There we go. Is this set for takeoff? No, we've just landed. Okay, so Speedbird 976 at gate. Thank you very much for the ATC.
Speedbird 975, thanks for flying. Contact Unicom 122.8. Have a nice evening, bye.
122.8 for Speedbird 976. Thank you very much. Have a nice evening. Alright, so we're going to disconnect from IVAO there as flight's now completed. Let's get the ground services on the go. We'll request a jetway connection. We don't actually have any other services here. Let's see if the jetway actually connects. Oh, they can't connect the jetway for some reason. We'll have to maybe just move the aircraft a bit. I think they need a better... Oh. Why can't it connect from there? What the hell? Oh well. Looks like we're going to have to use this little workaround. There we go. All deboarded. Okay, so turn our lights off and our beacon light can come off, as well as our nav light. Emergency exits can come off, as well as seat belts, everything. Crew supply oxygen can come off. These can go to off. Fuel pumps can come to off as well. And the APU can go off as a final measure, and the batteries. And we can turn all these knobs to off as well. There we go. So that is the flight concluded then. Thank you very much for everybody for tuning in. Mariner, welcome. We're just actually finishing up here. But I'm doing very well, thanks, mate, and I hope you're doing too. Vagini, I know my way because I had a map open, so I can show you right here. On Navigraph here, I have a map of the airport, and I can see all the taxiways, and this pink arrow is my aircraft here. Normally, you would look on the ground for various different signs on the ground, but unfortunately at this particular airport, because it's just an automatically generated airport by the sim, it doesn't have any taxiway signs, so I just used the arrow to guide me around. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in today. Oh, actually, just before we end up here, let's just check out the report. We had a B- and 78%. And a firm landing at the end. But certainly within the comfort limits for the passengers, apparently. Okay. And we got marked down for not turning our landing lights off at 10,000 feet. Okay. Yeah, so like I say, that is everything from me for today. So thank you very much for everybody for tuning in. Thank you very much for all the follows and the likes and the shares today. It's been absolutely insane. So really, really appreciate all the support, everybody. We're over 100 followers now on Twitch, which is absolutely amazing. David, I'll catch you again in the next one. The other David... oh, sorry, no, it wasn't David that was asking. Phil, yes, I do actually put them on YouTube. You can also find a replay of them on Twitch and Facebook as well, so they will also be there. But I do have some on YouTube, but they don't appear on YouTube till a little bit after the stream. So this won't be there straight away, but it will be there on Twitch and on Facebook more or less straight away. So take your pick, really. But I hope you guys have enjoyed anyway. Thank you very much, Mark, and who else did I miss just now? Stuart and Lewison. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. So once again, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in, and I'll catch you in the next one. So, just before I go, I'm just going to shout out a few people. So, Phil, David, Mariner, David Art, Vajani, Phil, Joseph, Kaysin, Dean, Lee, Jeremy, Blaine, Rob, Leon, and everybody else. Who else have we got here over on Twitch? We've got Ian. I've got another David over on Twitch. We've got Pilot Kid, Pod6 Gaming, Creepy Nanas, Kaiser, Bleemer93, and who else have we got? Creepy Nanas as well. Big thanks for the host over on Twitch as well. Jordan, of course. Thank you very much for tuning in. Weki as well, and Ormeter. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and I'll catch you in the next one. Next, we'll be live again on Thursday at about the same time, 1 p.m. UTC. Goodbye for now. Have a good evening. Bye-bye. Tune this Mariner. I'm going to send everybody over to another channel on Facebook. Let's send people over to Smoggy. Actually sent me some viewers over yesterday, so I'm going to send you over to Smoggy, who's flying on Flight Simulator as well with the A32NX. So I'm going to send you over there. Make sure you give some love to Smoggy. Hashtag Bobby Fuzzy Raid in the chat when you get over there, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Oh, Mariner as well. The tune I'll drop in your stream next time I see you on.